Hello, this is Sinister Gambino here with a new stream. And this stream I will be going over the event week for this week in Grand Theft Auto Online. Hopefully this time, since my last stream didn't fucking work correctly last fucking time, apparently. Alright, refreshing YouTube Studio here. Alright, this time I actually showed the fuck up. Okay, good. Caught that shit red fucking hand on my YouTube fucking studio decides not to show the fuck up but it actually looked and everything all. Since I guess the PS5 live stream doesn't like to work each time and shit for me. But yeah. BS. For the title of the stream, I was gonna go for like April or like May 2024 for community series, but it's technically still April, so it would have won April, but the problem is I already used that as a title, so instead of going for like week editions, I went for like the event week stream. In a slight sense, there's kind of new content, but for the most part, it's just a generic event week. Seems ever since the Collectible Farm raid and stuff, they pretty much released all the vehicles and stuff at this point, certainly. So, yeah. So I went with the 2 times money RP for the Nightclub sell missions instead. Which arguably would be the hugest thing going on for money right now, and like one of the huger things going on for the event altogether. But yeah. Nightclub, for the most part, it produces all by itself. You don't really have to do much of anything. All you need is to own all the businesses, pretty much. That the nightclub needs in order to be able to produce, of course. Shitty fucking throat and Christ, but yes. All 5 of the biker businesses, and then I think the like CO and then the like bunker, I think are like the 7 things for like the nightclub, of course. Yeah, there's 5 biker businesses, CO and the gun running stuff, basically. You can also replace CO, I believe, with the like air freight as well, so you don't necessarily need both of those, whatever, or like you can do one or the other in that case, maybe, as far as I've heard. So yeah, Nightclub's really great, you just need like all kinds of different businesses linked up to it to make it great. And once you do that, you can pretty much just have it produce all on its own, which is really good. So for the most part, it's passive business. They did add those like Johan good missions, whatever, with like 2022 with Criminal Enterprises DLC, and not summer, like a couple years back, whatever. Or about a couple years back at this point. If you did want to make it more of an active thing. And yeah, I think when your like accrued goods are like maxed out, since it could occur like 5 at once, as long as you have like all 5 of like the staff people, whatever, then yeah, I think if that's the case, then like when you do those like Johan good things, it kind of fill in the rest of the 2 as well, I think. Which is kind of how I would suggest going about it. Basically. Kind of all. The problem with that method, of course, is I think you would need like all your other ones accrued. Obviously, so only chooses from the other 2. And yeah. The vehicle, you can pretty much choose the vehicle. Vehicle. Yes, the vehicle, you can pretty much choose the vehicle you want to use on the sales, pretty much, since it's all off of like how much goods you have. So like 90 goods, I think you get the Speedo. Or like anywhere from like 1 to 90 goods or something, you get the Speedo or something, I think. Then maybe like up to half of the goods or something from there, you get like the mule if you bought the mule or something, and then the rest is like the, and then, damn it, bro, but yes, then the rest I think goes to the pounder custom. So it all depends on like the amount you have occurred if you want to go for certain vehicles on your sales, which is definitely pretty nice. So I do like Nightclub a lot when it comes to the sale missions, no doubt. So I don't really feel I need to talk about particular sell missions too much, given you could kind of choose like what vehicle you want, so you could kind of make it choose from certain things in a way. Though, quite frankly, I'm not sure if you can still get like the cargo bob sale with like the mule and like the pounder. At least back then, you could get like the cargo bob with like the mule and the pounder, when only the Speedo can actually be carried even by the cargo bob. So if you do get that sale by chance, like the mule or the pounder, I think it's just worth resetting your sale. I'm not sure if they've since fixed that. I know it's been a thing for years, though. I don't know if they've ever like changed that though. So do be aware, it might be possible to get impossible sales of certain vehicles, though the chance of that should be pretty rare, I'm assuming, since there's, of course, a good amount of sell missions to get with each of the different vehicles and everything. But yeah, when it comes to the different types of goods I occur, I usually do like I do all but two the biker businesses pretty much, so yeah, I think that's everything but like the weed and the document forgeries, of course, being the worst two the biker businesses when it comes to like the biker side of things. I think it's basically the same case for the Nightclub 2, where the two worst biker businesses are the same ones. Whatever. And when I get all of everything aside for like the weed and document forgeries, I think it's like 1.5 million or something, I believe normally. So what, that's like early $3 million range or something on two times then. Pretty good stuff. If you have a whole like nightclub of 5 goods, if you're doing it efficiently, that should be like a couple million right there, which is quite nice. And yeah, the sales are very solo friendly too. So very good thing on two times, no doubt. So very good thing on two times, yes indeed. Fucking throat. But yes. I'm trying to think if there's anything else that is worth mentioning much there. I've already mentioned a good bit, but I'm trying to even think if there's more that's worth mentioning. Fucking... I don't feel I can, so I think that pretty much does it there. Looks like you will get 2 times money on the daily income as well when it comes to the nightclub 2. So, yeah. It can hold 250,000, I believe, for your save. Now, I don't think that's off of, like, the total income. Like, you're not getting, like, 500,000 up to at once. I think you're actually getting 2 times on the actual amount you get at one time. Which I think is, like, 50,000 or something you get at one time. So 2 times of that would be 100,000 up to. But yeah, Nightclub is one of the better safes of the game for the passive income. So you should be able to get up to like 100,000 or whatever. Now I forget if it's like per 48 minutes or if it's even longer for that safe or what. But still. Still, it should be pretty respectable regardless. Now, you don't actually have to bother with your nightclub, I believe, in order to actually get the money, I believe. And when I say that, I mean, like, doing the actual, like, missions, whatever. There's a simple trick where you can just swap DJs, I believe, and it will just eventually get you to the amount that you would want. So you can just simply swap your DJs and you should be able to get to like the 50,000 and like max popularity since it's based on your popularity, I believe, for the daily income. So yeah, when you have max popularity, I think you should get like 100,000 every like bit of time, whatever. So it did a DJ swapping method and that's pretty easy basically from there. Now, when you swap DJs in the actual nightclub, I think there's an actual cutscene that plays. If you want to do it as quick as possible, you have to like go into your actual basement where you won't be switching with the DJ, whatever, like in the actual nightclub. So that's a way you can save time there as well. So that's so that is an actual way you should be able to save time there as well. Indeed, fucking pro, yes. And yeah. Also, I'm not sure, by the way, on the Nightclub Good missions, if it's talking about those sale missions or if it's talking about like those Johan missions, but either way, I'm pretty sure those Johan missions are on double. So yeah, the Johan missions should get you like double goods and stuff, I believe, too. So you can get even quicker completion on your like Nightclub goods if you do it that method. Again, I mainly recommend occurring the best 5 good types and then filling up the rest with the Johan missions if you want to go for a full Nightclub warehouse pretty easily, of course. Okay, I think that pretty much does it for that, I think, for all that section there, I would say. For what they want to show on the main menu, of course. And then Simeon contact missions next here. That'll be for 2 times money and then 4 times RP, which I've been doing lately for some reason. Not exactly sure why they're doing the 4 times only on the RP and not the money, but whatever. Fucking... Honestly, if you could get 4 times on these missions, you would be able to get up to like, what, 92, like 93,000 or something, I think, which is pretty insane. But still. It would at least make the missions actually pretty worthwhile to do. You would still be... I mean, not necessarily. It depends on, like... Yeah, you can do them as quick as you want, but if you want to get max payout in, like, 15, 16 plus minutes, it's like... Yeah, 92, 93, if it was 4 times, of course. Now, of course, you have that amount since it's 2 times, of course. So, what, like 46, 47,000 you can get up to in Search and Simeon contact missions, and... So you could make almost 200,000 an hour if you do like the 15, 16 plus minutes. Now, if you beat them as quick as possible, you might be able to get up to like over 200,000, but I'm not really thinking like 300,000. I'm not thinking really. But yeah, I really wish it would do 4 times on these two, cause like 400 to like 500,000 for like an hour worth of playing the missions isn't even that bad at all. Like it's not going to be breaking the game amounts of money or anything. You could easily probably make more money for the Cookamill Farm raid. Like, let's be real, it would be like tied with that shit. For like recent examples. For like, yes, for like recent examples, for sure. And that you can clearly speedrun in like under an hour when there's a career progression that suggests you to do it in like 45 minutes or less, basically. So like, it wouldn't even be all that broken if they did 4 times on both. I really wish they would, but whatever. But yeah, the Repo Works will pretty much be the best paying one since they're the newest set of Simeon contact missions, so... so... So it would be smartest to play the ones that are the newest ones of the Repo Works if you want to go for the most money possible, but... he has all other kinds of other contact missions. I'll go more in details on them when I get into the game. However, though, where I can actually show the whole mission list. And then the Booter tier. If you log in, you can get the Booter T for free. By the way, you can also play these in like playlists and stuff too. I'll show a way on how to do that when I get in game, by the way, too. But yeah, you don't want to do it for the individual mission list. You want to set up for a playlist. I would say to play them as quick as possible too. You could even just do a one mission playlist and you could just keep replaying it without having to go back in game, I think, too. Like in free mode and in the free mode, yes. Alright, but yeah, this one's just simple login reward apparently. Okay. No task no task required, it seemed. Alright, now how about I go into what's new here next? Alright. See if they even mention anything new here, because the headline's the same thing from the main menu. Alright, yeah, that was the yawn thing. I should have mentioned that before the daily income to go into order there, but I wasn't sure at first if it was talking about the sell things, but yeah. And yeah, if you need any more confirmation, just the title, obviously right at the bottom there it mentions the sell good missions as well too now, which I don't think it mentioned on the main menu. But yeah, the sell good missions are 2 times 2, like I said earlier. Looks like there's another thing you can get as well here. So it seems if you do 5 nightclub management missions, you can do the weekly challenge for the 100,000, and then in addition to that, of course, you get the Borg Gix. I don't even know how I should say that shit. The Borg GXT. I don't. Whatever. Honestly, fuck even trying to pronounce it. Fucking bullshit. I don't care. I'll just do that as it begins. But yeah, you get that for the weekly challenge as a clothing item thing that you can get in addition to the usual reward of the 100,000. call Simeon to get started on a random mission. No, why would you do that? Why would you fucking do that? The fuck? Actually, though. That's actually pretty funny that they recommend that shit, though. Let's be real here. But I did not have anything new really to talk about there. So yeah, like per usual, there's practically nothing new to talk about for the most part. Just a couple small things, I guess, in here for the what's new section. Nothing going on with heists, obviously, nothing. Yeah. Nothing going on with heist, indeed, as you would probably expect fucking through, indeed. Alright, should be ready to go into the online now. Yes, I should be. Of course, I'll go to story mode first, so I can do my invite only, though. Yeah, for some reason I'm doing this stream at like 11 in the morning, by the way. I don't know why, but whatever. Whatever, but whatever, yes, indeed. Fucking throw, yes. As of when I'm doing this live stream on like Sunday here, there's 3 days left for the latest plus subscription here. So, yeah.
You're fine, right?
Next event we'll have the next of the plus subscription for fucking $7.99 now, of course, instead of the like $5.99 whatever. I swear they always charge more than PlayStation Plus for that shit too, for the essential. It's just sad, even with that increase, actually. Even with that increase, yes, indeed, fucking hell, no. Okay, so I'll go over to like time trial and stuff like that, like per usual here.
Yeah.
I will go over time trial like per usual here. Yes, indeed, fucking bro. Yes, fuck. Okay, so okay, regular time trials over here, Route 68. Yeah, okay, I was right about that. Cool. Figured with the location on it and its highway, I figured that would be it. That's fucking. I would say the thing is pretty tough speed heavy here. Being Route 68 here, of course, it mostly stays on this road here, so you would want to focus on top speed, I would argue. Like, sure, there's corners. Yeah, sure, obviously there's turns and corners like there usually is, but there is that good bit of straights, I feel, as well. I feel top speed could actually be ideal on this one. I did kind of say like 100% certain earlier, but I'm not honestly so certain, but I could see this one being pretty good for top speed, at least especially initially, or until it gets to like here or something. So I think top speed could definitely be pretty interesting for this one. Now, this is at least, if I did say for the week, I meant at least for the day of Sunday here. I do. I do mean at least for the day of Sunday here. Now, as far as I know, it's supposed to be more of a daily thing. Ever since the San Andreas Mercenaries, previous San Andreas Mercenaries DLC, yes. So how it might work is if the time trial does stay the same for some reason, I think you get a different payout for each day or something. Either way, it's kind of meant to be a daily thing, so I don't like to go over particular vehicles anymore on these, so just look into some of the best motorcycle options in the game, I would say. I personally recommend like some of those. I do. I do personally recommend some of the best motorcycle options of the game, personally, is what I would personally recommend. I'll let people look into that for those. I'll let people just look into that for themselves here, though. Looks like the RC Bandito time trial for the day of Sunday here will be for Rogers Salvage and Scrap. Will be for Rogers Salvage and Scrap, yes indeed. Fucking fruit, fucking chill, fucking relax. So yeah, as the name suggests, you can only use one vehicle with the RC Bandito, so no vehicle advice to give on this one. Really, you just gotta learn the corners. You gotta learn the like turns and corners of this really pretty much, and like the like obstacles and like the pathing and shit. And so really just gotta learn all that kind of stuff, and then yeah, I recommend just I would either just recommend just respawning, obviously, until you get it, or just look up a video guide if you can't be bothered to, like, learn the turns and corners yourself, I guess. That would be pretty much everything I would say worth knowing about this. That is pretty much everything I could think of that would be too worth knowing about that, yes indeed. Now this one's actually weekly here, and that's going to be the HSW time trial with East Vinewood. Now, I know technically this is the first HSW time trial, but I do it off of like weeks, whatever. But but I do it off of like the weeks or whatever. So I'll look up like what week it is basically to see like if I'm still doing the vehicle right now. I guess I'll do that right now too, I guess. Alright. 110 weeks and 5 days. Ever since the release of the 9th gen version of the game. 110. Yeah, it's been exactly 110 weeks and 5 days since March 15th, 2022, the release of the 9th gen version of the game, ever since HSW's first been a thing. Ever since the 9th gen version has been a thing, basically, for the introduction of HSW. So I'm going to week 112, it looks like here. Yeah, 112 should be right since there's 8 time trials for HSW. So it looks like I will still be on the Turismo Classic, personally. So still looks like I'll be on Turismo Classic, it seems indeed. But yeah. Spawn would have been go somewhere on the beach here, if I recall, at the end. Yes. Spawn would definitely go somewhere on the like beach here, I believe. The end, I believe here. Of course, somebody's in my fucking way right now too. As I'm saying this shit. But yeah. For vehicle advice, I guess I shall do yours since it is a weekly time trial after all. Again. I recommended motorcycles when it came to the regular time trial, so obviously I would mainly recommend the Hot Tail Drag for the HSW vehicles, the HSW Hot Tail Drag being the only motorcycle HSW in the game. And then, if not that, then there's the HSW Supercars, which Supercars tends to be a pretty popular class when it comes to regular classing as well, so... You have the HSW Weaponized Ignis, which I actually do not believe you can use here, but for completion sakes, I will mention it regardless. The HSW Weaponized Ignis tends to be best for lap time. Also super good top speed, I believe, as well on that one too, so pretty good one, if you could use it here, but something to do with the weapon on it, I believe, prevents it from being used in the time trials, though. You could use it before Colonel Enterprises came out in like mid-2022, but no, can't do that anymore. But no, can't do that anymore, yes indeed. And then fucking... You have the HSW Cyclone 2. Cyclone 2 HSW is fucking... pretty decent for the lap time, it should be. Not so great for top speed in a sense, since it is electric, and the main gimmick of the not acceleration, but the main gimmick of the electric vehicles is the acceleration that they have, is how quick they get to top speed. And because vehicles get quick to top speed, they tend to have like less top speed when they get super quick to the top speed with the acceleration. I feel I still have something in my fucking way, which is just fucking great. Ozzy, fuck them. Keep waltzing into the fucking bathroom hallway between my room and shit. Fucking, they deserve it. And yeah. Again, because the Cyclone 2 gets top speed super quick, the top speed does probably suffer a little bit at least, but it is HSW, so regardless, might still have a pretty respectable top speed regardless though. And top speed's not as important as lap times, it's not a big deal. That's more for like races against other players, it might be more useful for like free mode usage. The SBS might be more useful for free mode usage, yes indeed. And then next should be the HSW Devastate HSW. which should have really good lap time. It's more known for top speed. Again, that one's mostly known for top speed, but it does also have really good lap time on the Devastating HSW. And then the last and then the worst of the HSW supercars would go to the fucking NTMT HSW, which that one has really terrible lap time actually of like 20th place. Now there is 60-ish supercars, so it's not exactly terrible entirely, but for HSW House Special Works standards, but for HSW, like House Special Works standards, it should be not good at all for that lap time though. And then the NTMT does have like the best top speed on the other hand though when it comes to the HSW vehicles for supercar class in particular, it does. For HSW supercar standards, it should have the best of the top speed though. And then for another section of vehicles, if you don't exactly care about supercars the most, there's the San Andreas Mercenaries DLC batch, which tends to be some of the better HSW vehicles of the game. Since you have HSW, they also have Money Tech if you want that like free mode protection as well. For at least a couple of them, with the armor plating that they have, at least only a couple do. And then fucking and then fucking yeah. The San Andreas Mercenaries batch tends to be some of the better ones. Because the Chop Shop DLC didn't exactly have the greatest selection, because Chop Shop DLC did not exactly have the greatest selection when it came to the HSW vehicles. I do like to mention the San Andreas Mercenaries ones. So you have the HSW Monstrosity, which is the only off-road one. So that's super good. So the only HSW like off-road with the Monstrosities is a super good one. And then you have the fucking and then you also have the HSW Itali GT Stinger GT. Yes, and then you do also have the HSW Itali GT Stinger GT, which is sports class. Which is not necessarily as good as one that I'll be mentioning later. That's also San Andreas Mercenaries, but it should still be super good. Should still be super good, I think, regardless, though. being HSW how special works after all. being HSW how special works after all. Yes, indeed. Approach. Chill, fucking relax. And then you got the fucking HSW Bravado Buffalo EVX, which is an electric, which is an electric muscle car HSW vehicle, so definitely should be pretty good on the lap time. Not necessarily too terrible in the top speed actually on that one, I believe, and then it is electric, so it might have an acceleration benefit, but maybe not every vehicle has electric, like, acceleration, like, benefits, whatever. I mean, like, crazy ass acceleration, just because it's electric, whatever. That might not be every single electric vehicle, but still. Top speed is pretty good, actually, for that one, though, I think, regardless, though, as well, in addition to the lap time. Being, like, top 3 of the whole, like, muscle car class, whatever. And yeah, the Italogito Stinger TT and the Bravado Buffalo EVX. If you have the slick lines on those, they might not be usable. If yeah, if you do have at least the slick lines on those two, though, I believe they're not really usable in the time trials, though, when it comes to Italogito Stinger TT and the Bravado Buffalo EVX. Because yeah, I think the slick line counts as a weapon, probably just like how it counts to, like, weaponized Ignis as a weapon. Now, I think that one can be removed, so you might be able to actually use them in time trials, but I'm not sure if they're blacklisted even without one. I'm not sure if they're blacklisted even without the silk lines equipped to those, so do keep that in mind, though. So do keep that in mind, though. Yes, indeed. Fucking throat, yes. And then HSW, and then HSW fucking Panada Course HSW, I think is the last of the Dangerous Mercenaries ones. It's an electric one, just like the Bravado Buffalo EVX is also electric, I believe. And then the lap time is really good on that one. It's actually 3 seconds better lap time than any other sports car in the game, whether it's HSW or not, whatever. Yeah, it's apparently 3 whole seconds better lap time, I think, than any other sports car in particular, whether it's HSW or not, for HSW sports cars and everything all. Top speed should be pretty good, I believe, on that one too, kind of just like the Bravado Buffalo EVX. And I'm not too sure about an acceleration benefit. Again, it is electric, so it may have acceleration benefits, but not every single electric vehicle necessarily has the acceleration benefits, as far as I know, but most of them do, so it very much could be a possibility. So that should be the 4 from the Dangerous Mercenaries DLC, the Monstrosity Off-Road, the Italogito Stinger TT Sports, the electric, like, Bravado Buffalo EVX muscle car, and then And then the electric fucking sports car Panada course. HSW, yes. So I should finally take care of any advice I have for the HSW time trial there. And yeah, sorry I went really slow there, kind of, if I did even, but my throat's been pretty shit, clearly, and then, yeah. Somebody, I think, was kind of being in my fucking way. Since they're staying up all fucking day, I guess. Fucking, they have to spit in the bathroom a lot, and of course, sure enough, there's a bathroom between two fucking rooms in my house, so fucking annoying as fuck. And no, I'm not the purchaser of the house, that's not my fucking fault. and then Junk Energy time trial here for the day of Sunday here is going to be Mount Gordo for the day of Sunday here it's going to be Mount Gordo indeed. But yeah. Junk Energy time trials are like some of the easiest time trials of the game. As long as you're not like falling off the vehicle and you're using the curse boost, and pretty much automatically you should be doing it as long as you're obviously going to route as well. So shouldn't need too much advice on this one, just like the RCB and DO time trial. So shouldn't need too much on like just like the RCB and DO time trial. Just like. Yeah, just like RCB and DO time trial, we shouldn't need too much like advice there. As long as you're doing it well, or of course just simply look up a video guide if you do by any chance. And finally, for the premium race for this week, I guess I will actually be going over the motorcycles class, I guess. So for those that want advice for the regular time trials, then this could apply here too. So for those that want vehicle advice when it comes to regular time trial, this could very much apply here too. There too, whatever. Alright. I guess I'm putting up the spreadsheet just in case here, but I shouldn't be needed too much here. So So I should be pretty familiar when it comes to the motorcycles class. To go over the lap times and the top speeds. Without necessarily even needing the spreadsheet, but I'll look at it just in case to make sure. But I will look at it just in case to be sure. Indeed, fucking throat, yes. Fucking damn it, fucking fruit. Chill, fucking relax. Yeah. But yes. Obviously, the best motorcycle option pretty much when it comes to the 9th gen version of the game should be the HSW Hotshot Drag, like I mentioned earlier for the HSW Time Trial. The regular Hotshot Drag can very much be pretty good as well when it comes to 8th gen. At least for a lap time, I'm pretty sure it's still pretty alright for the HSW, for the Hotshot Drag regular for the 8th gen too. So yeah. I believe the Nagasaki Shotaro, the Tron bike should be pretty good, and that one's definitely pretty good for the lap time, for at least a lap time, yes. Which is most important anyways. The Western Power Surge. Western Power Surge should be pretty good for lap time. Now, the spreadsheet's not entirely up to date, so I think the Power Surge isn't on there. It's not on there, but I do recall it being pretty good for lap time. I could swear. And the Power Surge is also an electric motorcycle too, so it may have some acceleration benefit, and I've been see only electric motorcycle too, so yeah. And despite that, I believe it's also in the top 10 at least when it comes to the top speed, but it's not in the top couple, I believe, for top speed to be warranting of using for top speed sakes for the but should not be too good top speed to be too useful in that regard for the time trial for the, I mean the pre-em race, excuse me, but the regular time trial arc would too as well. But still, lap time matters more, so it's not too big of a deal. And fucking the Nagasaki Shinobi from the contract DLC should be pretty good for lap time. Having it's like the third best lap time on the spreadsheet. Again, the Power Surge is not part of the spreadsheet right now, so that doesn't really count towards that top 3. But yeah, top 3 for 9th gen is the HSW Hotshot Drag, then it goes to probably the Shotaro and the fucking Shinobi or something. So that would be one more option left open, I believe, for 8th gen. So that should be one more option open for 8th gen, whatever, yes indeed. Alright. Yeah. You substitute the HSW one with the regular one, yeah, for 8th gen, so yeah. It's Shotaro, the regular Hakuto Dragon, and the Shinobi. It is the... Yeah. Top 3 lifetime 9th gen, HSW Hakuto Drag, the Shotaro, and like, regular Hakuto Drag. See, the 8th gen top 3 is the Shotaro, the regular Hakuto Dragon, and the Shinobi, yes. Possibly the Power Surge you can mix in there as well. Possibly the Power Surge you can mix in there as well. And then, yeah. For 8th gen top speed... For 8th gen top speed, it should go to... Well, like the BF400? Oh wait, no, not the BF400 first, but... This also goes for 9th gen, actually, for number 1 top speed too, ironically, but still, I would probably go to HSW for that lap time, and regardless, pretty much. On the Hakuto Drag instead, on the... Yeah, I'd probably go HSW Hakuto Drag anyways for the lap time, though, for 9th gen 6, but yeah. Number 1 top speed for sure on the 8th gen is the Western Reaver from the Contract DLC, yes, and then I think from there it goes to BF400 and then like the Mancha Scout from like the Cunning Stunts DLC and then the Kyogre Heist DLC. Something like that, yeah. Alright, yeah, Western Reaver was top speed for 8th gen, yes indeed. Alright. Actually, yeah. I kind of swapped 2 of them. I said the BF400 before the Mancha Scout, but you actually do the Mancha Scout before the BF400, so... Western Reaver, followed by the... Yeah, from top to bottom it goes the Reaver, followed by the Mancha Scout, and then the BF400, not what I said earlier for 8th gen. But yeah. Again, for 9th gen, I would pretty much do the HSW pretty much no matter what. I would probably say 8th gen. 8th gen for lap time, you could probably do the Shotaro, yeah, then the regular Hakuto Dragon, and the Shinobi from the contract. Yeah, that was top 3, like I said earlier, for 8th gen. For lap time, top 3 top speed for 8th gen. Western Reaver from contract. Fucking the Manchester Scout from Copper Ice, and then the BF400 from Kind Stunts. Not the other way around, like I said earlier, whatever. Now, since I'm not going over the course, how do you know what the, or not that yet, but what is the lap time and what is top speed for those that don't know what those are? Lap time is like turns and corners in the city and stuff, like most race courses should have. Very rarely are you going to get a course of like pure top speed. Yeah, very rarely you'll very rarely you will get a course that's pure top speed, or like mostly top speed even. So yeah, you should prioritize the lap time for like turns and corners. Top speed is like stuff like the highways, the airport runways. Yeah, highways, airport runways. This one as well. And then like your airstrips as well, like the Sandy Shores and Grapeseed. So yeah, there's probably only like a few to several pure top speed heavy course areas really. And then yeah, then how do you like know what the race course is going to be? Since I'm not going over the actual race course, I'm just kind of talking in a general sense when it comes to premium races. Since I'm just talking in a general sense when it comes to fucking premium race, well, as you see on the screen, you do square for start job. On Xbox, that would be X. Or like whatever button on PC. If you're on PC, I'm not really sure what the button is, but whatever the button is there. That would take you into the lobby screen. And then I believe you literally do the same thing, so you can check the course. And then you literally do the same thing to check the map of the course, I mean. And then yeah, you do the same button to check the map of the race too. So once you get into the actual race course, you should be able to check the map of Square, X on Xbox, whatever key on PC. That should do the same exact thing. That should do the exact same thing. Yes, indeed. Shitty throat. Fuck though. Alright. Counterfeit cash. Weed. I'm pretty sure it's Kush, yeah. So, weed it should be. Meth. Meth indeed, yes shit, fucking frozen. Fuck them.
Presents a brand new car available to win today, simply with the spin of a wheel.
Welcome. Just let me know.
I got 1,000 chips there, okay. Okay. That's got the 1,000 chips Spitzer bonus. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Stop. Fucking chill. Fucking relax.
Come enjoy the thrill of horse racing. New races every few minutes.
Oh man. I was so close to mystery to try to get some of the best shit ever, but nope. Some of the best, but also some of the worst stuff ever. Some. It's some of the best, but also some of the worst shit ever. Yes, indeed. Bro, but yeah, got clothing. But yeah, I think just take some clothing from the basic clothing store from like Diamond Casino, like Resort, and beforehand. So I actually have all the clothes from that time. So. Actually buy any of the clothes from like Diamond Casino, fucking Resort, and like beforehand, whatever from the. From the regular ass clothing store, whatever. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Fuck you. So I should all. So I should have all that shit. Yes, indeed. Fucking bro. Fuck. Fucking chill. Fucking relax. Alright, so. The podium vehicle for the week here. That is for the Rapid Dominator GTT. That is. The podium vehicle is the Rapid Dominator GTT, yes indeed. Which is one of those like... It's one of those like 15 plus like tuner subclass vehicles in the game. So being a tuner subclass vehicle, you can actually use it in the street races and the pursuit races. Yeah, you can use it in street races and pursuit races indeed. You can also use it in robbery contracts. You can. You can also use it in robbery contracts too, actually, which is the best stuff you can pretty much use the robbery contract vehicle. Which is pretty much the best stuff you can use the tuner subclass vehicles for, yes, indeed. Fucking yes. Alright, Deer Pug, Great Cormorant, whatever. So this one should be on what, Stubborn or something? Yeah, this should definitely be on Stubborn here. Alright, yeah. It's not as good as the ASP, but it's the other tuner muscle car. Now, since it is usable in the tuner's content, I'm not so focused on the performance. I'm more focused on its capabilities. I am. I'm not focused on performance on this one, I'll be more focused on capabilities on this one. So, if you have the trade price for the vehicle, it will be $915,000. I want to say it costs over $1 million if you do not have the trade price, so... You could get an hour's worth of grinding of savings here, but if you do have the trade price, I would say the grind would even be less than an hour if you want to grind for this vehicle instead of going for the wheel spins. So the grinding's not that bad on this vehicle if you have the trade price on it, I would say. But yeah. If you do put a livery into account as well, which liveries I think tend to be at most like 20 to 30,000 on like a vehicle livery, then that's like another 20 to 30,000, yeah. I think I already said that though, yeah. But yeah. That would still be under 950,000, I think, if you include like delivery, like cost of like 20 or 30,000, whatever at most. So yeah, very cheap vehicle if you have the trade price. So it's a pretty cheap vehicle actually if you have the trade price for today's standards in the game. Because most things these days run for over $1 million, I would say these days, for new vehicle releases and stuff. So, it is on the vehicle websites being a tuner vehicle, because all of those are on the vehicle websites, pretty sure. So, for street races and pursuit races, it is not a sports tuner, so it's not going to perform very good in those. And it's also the lesser of the two muscle carbs for performance for the tuner subclass. So do not expect to win much of any races in the vehicle. And then you had a robbery contracts. This is actually a pretty good vehicle, I would say, for the robbery contracts on the other hand. Since you can actually apply rear since you can actually apply like rear louvers on like the back of the vehicle, you can actually get protected from gunshots from the back, so this is pretty good for your robbery contracts, but you do have the Jester RR, which is a sports car that also has rear louvers on it, which is #1 top speed, I believe, for any of the tuner subclass vehicles, so not really the best option there, but it is very damn useful there, but it is very damn useful when it comes to the robbery contracts, at least, I can say that, though. It's a pretty good vehicle if you get it, though. Can prove to be a very useful asset to your vehicle collection if you're going for a lot of those, like, tuner robbery contracts. Oh shit, almost crashed into the fucking thing there. Oops. I swear my posture and shit right now is not really good right now, or like, I don't know. Nervous as shit or something. Somebody fucking went into that damn fucking bathroom hallway and shit. Like, pretty usual. Fucking hell no. Piss me off that I have to live in a house, or I don't have to, I guess, per se, but like, my parents were stupid and buy a house that has a bathroom fucking hallway and shit, so. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing there, my bad. I think last time I actually got a new clothing item, I think that's why I went there, my bad, no. Now, I think when it comes to the test ride vehicles, I believe I looked already, and it was like one vehicle discount and nothing else. So there should be one vehicle discount here, and I think it's the Stinger GT, which is actually the most useful of them. Which is arguably the most useful, since the other two you can actually get in the story mode. The other two vehicles you can actually obtain right in story mode. You don't need online like you do for the Stinger GT. Alright, so I'm not going to spend too much time on the first two, since quite frankly they're quite a waste of vehicle storage, unless you really enjoy the vehicle for like the personal preference, like customization kind of reasons or something. I would not get them personally. Just go to store mode if you want these so bad. But yeah, OB9F Cabrio, it's the Cabrio convertible version of the OB9F from September 2013. Not much more really that I feel like here to say there. However though, actually, let me check the price on it. Alright, yeah. It's over 100,000, so you do have to actually buy it if you want to own it in online, no. But yeah, the vehicle will be too hot to modify if you do decide to get it on the street. If you do find one on the street, you try to take it to the custom shop, it would say it's too hot to modify, being over 100,000. So if you want it in online, you do have to buy it, unfortunately. So at least you can actually buy it this week. So if you do want it, you do gotta get it this week, but I do not recommend getting it. Benefactor Feltzer. Feltzer does previously appear in like 3D Universe GTA games, I think, so that's pretty cool. But yes. There is some nostalgia to be had with the vehicle. It does previously feature in 3D Universe GTA games, I could swear on it, like Grand Theft Auto San Andreas, for example, yes. Yes, Grand Theft Auto San Andreas should have the Feltzer, for example. Alright. This one's also over 100,000, so... Yeah, it sucks. You will have to buy it this week if you do want the vehicle, since there is a too hot to modify system in the game. So since it is over $100,000, you do have to buy it in the showroom. Can't just steal off the street. Can't. Can't just steal off the street. You have to actually purchase it. And then the Grotti Stinger TT, or not TT, but the GT. I got confused with the Stinger TT, like the Italian GT one. But yeah, this vehicle, it was actually released in October of 2013, and that's because it's not in the story mode at all. It was available day one with GTA Online instead. It's only in Online, it's not in the story mode. So this one you will have to actually purchase, and you have no access to it at all in the story mode, so yeah. This one is on a 30% off discount, so you will get this one for less than it normally goes for, which is nice. Which is going to be for $612,500. That's the price of it there for the 30% off. Otherwise, I do feel it's probably still like under 1 million. But yeah, it's in the high, like, $100,000 range. So, yeah. Now, I highly doubt either of these vehicles are on the website, so we'll check, but yeah. A very huge candidacy for removal of vehicles goes to day one vehicles, since obviously you can get those in story modes. They're very easy choices to get rid of when they want to consolidate vehicle websites. Even though they could have done with a search filter or something instead, which I think would have been much better. They stupidly decided to fucking vault vehicles for some reason, which I very much disagree with. I know it sounded like I defended it there earlier, but I didn't mean to. I didn't actually mean to defend it there or anything. I very much disagree with that decision as well. Like most people probably disagree with that shit. Unless they're a corporate bootlegger. Unless you are a corporate bootlegger and you just look up whatever decisions they make, no matter what they do. Or whatever the hell for a corporation. So I think all of them would be on this website, and they were all 2 doors, I think 2. So yeah, no discount for like the early parts down here, so that means no Stinger TT, or GT, excuse me. Yeah, no Stinger GT down here. Since there's no discount down here. Yeah, no Feltster, and then there's no 9F Cabrio or Feltster either. I haven't seen it here. Yeah, legendary 2-door. Never legendary 2-door indeed, okay. See, all of them are vaulted vehicles. They're not on the websites anymore, unfortunately. But yeah. But yeah, Stinger's previously featured, by the way, in the 3D universe of the games. While the Stinger itself, while the Stinger GT itself, I believe, is online exclusive. Again, the Stingers do previously appear in the 3D universe games, so they do previously feature in the 3D universe games, so If you are a big fan of the Stingers, I would definitely pick this up, but... Oh yeah, wait, I want to go over the vehicle performance of it too, right? Yeah. That's what I mean to do right now, my bad. Just this throat's being quite a bitch and shit, for fuck's sake, so yeah. Fuck's sakes, bro, you made me almost forget to go over performance. Okay, so... the Stinger GT... it is going to be in the I tier when it comes to the Sports Classics class. I's even later in the alphabet than F, so that's obviously not good. For lap time, since it's all mostly based on lap time. So, it gets 26th place for lap time, and it also gets 23rd place for the top speed. Okay. Top speed is just barely above average, since there is a total of 47 Sport Classic vehicles in the game. 23rd for top speed is just barely above average for the whole class, but it is vastly away from top 10 territory to where I wouldn't really bother with it competitively or anything. Alright, I think that's truly everything I meant to mention there. Okay, so the... not test ride, but the prize ride vehicle is a Lampadati Casco, which is from the 2015 Heists DLC. Yeah, 2015 Heists DLC it comes from. For DLC. Whoa, you have to place top 1 in 3 races. What? Whoa. Whoa, indeed. Yes, you have to place top 1 for 3 races here. That is a pretty steep challenge, actually, for the Casco, I feel, not gonna lie. If it was the previously unattainable, like, convertible version of the Casco, I think there's a convertible Casco that's, like, pretty much unattainable for the most part. Then, yeah, maybe it would actually be worth a top 1, like, in 3 races, but Christ, dude, that's ridiculous. I mean, you could still do it. I mean, if you play with a friend, it's still pretty achievable. You can just have one friend just not even race, I guess, but still. That's quite a crazy challenge, I feel, compared to what they usually do, actually. And for the Casco, of all things, not anything, like, super crazy. That's quite extreme, I feel, for the Casco. Okay, so, yeah. 25% chance, since there's 4 minimum for a pursuit race, you have a 25% chance on pursuit races. Not great. And for street races. But yeah, you need 2 players for street races, so that's 50% chance. But again, if you do go against another, like, friend or something, you could just tell your friend to let you win, you let them win, I guess, if you want to have another player in yourself or friends go for the prize ride would be the way to go about it, I would say. far as I know, it's only the street races, pursuit races. It's only pursuit race, street race that counts as far as I know. I don't know about sprint races. I think the pre-med sprint races might count, but I'm not too sure. If they do, obviously just do the same strat that you would on the street races that I mentioned of letting one person win and then you take turns with them win and stuff. If you're playing with like a friend or something. That's pretty much the way to do it. Really, honestly. But yeah, that's quite an insane challenge for a Casco, for fuck's sakes. That's definitely quite insane for the Casco. I feel, at least. So that's going to be a sports classic vehicle, just like the Stinger GT. Alright. So the Casco is going to be at the bottom of F tier, believe it or not. Yeah, it's at the bottom of F tier, but yeah, that's better than the Stinger GT when it comes to lap time at least, so that's an improvement. But yeah, is the Casco even available on the website? It might not be. I'm kind of thinking it's not, I believe. Oh, it is available, okay. Casco. So if you don't want to do the shitty challenge, then it's here for $680,000 at least. But you're not really saving that much value to be warranting of top one either. Like, really, bruh? Like, really? They chose the Casco for top one? Like, what? But yeah. At the bottom of F tier, it gets 19th place for lap time, and then it gets 7th place for top speed. Okay, wait. Okay, honestly, that might not be too bad, actually, I guess. You are getting some okay to decent top speed, I guess, out of this vehicle, so I guess it could be kind of warranting of the challenge. I'm being a little too harsh on the Casco, I'm being way too harsh on the Casco right now, I think. But yeah, it is 7th place for top speed for sports classics, actually, so that's pretty decent. But again, it is top speed, and lap time is more important than top speed, so I feel it's a little too far to make it top one. That's just me. It might just be me, I don't know. Whatever. It is what it is. And then the premium test ride, it looks like. Oh, and actually, wait. The vehicle did get released in 2015, as I said, for the Casco. And you may think being a 2015 vehicle that might be in story mode, but it's not. The Heist DLC was like the one DLC when they did do vehicles in story mode that they skipped that ability whatsoever. Until they did like free mode events DLC. After that was when they started doing the. Even though that DLC had no vehicles, yeah. When 7th gen stopped getting DLC, yeah, when the 7th gen version of the game stopped getting DLC, they stopped doing single player vehicles, which was fucking garbage as hell, but yeah. Casco is not in the single player, even though it was a 2015 release. It was in the Heist DLC, which was the one DLC during that time frame where they didn't put a DLC in story mode at all. Alright, so I think now I'm pretty much ready to go into the HSW test right here. Which is going to be the Grotti Italia GT Senior TT. Went over it earlier. It has how special works. It has how special works here, obviously being the premium test ride. It also has armor plating and stuff since it is a Monitech eligible as well, which is nice. But yeah. It does have armor plating. It's not the best armor plating of a Monitech vehicle. It's not an electric car. It's not electric Monitech, so it's not the best armor plating for a Monitech standards, but it still should be enough. It should. But it should still be enough when you combine it with stuff like the fucking... It should still be enough. It should still be enough if you combine it with the missile lock-on jammer, is what I'm trying to say, yes, indeed. But yeah. Has armor plating. No to bullet resistant glass though, there's no bullet resistant glass. No front mounted machine guns. It does have access to slick mines, like I said earlier. And yeah, choice of either the missile lock-on jammer or remote control unit. It's not electric, so I would say the missile lock-on jammer is the ideal one here. Again, it's not electric, so missile lock-on jammer I would say. So yes. Very feature-rich vehicle over there. It has a lot of features to it, so it's a very good vehicle. Very damn good vehicle. How special works and Monitech. That's huge. I thought it said something about Gunman there for a second, but nah, it's just promoting the fucking car club on there. Or not car club, but the... but not... You're not the car club, but the garage thing? Yeah, the Vanwood Club. The Vanwood Club garage, excuse me, I don't know. I mean, it's tons was it, but my first been kind of a bitch in Swing stream, so that's probably fucking why. Okay, so... The Class A Impaler LX. Muscle car, just like the regular Impaler that was added in the Arena Wars DLC. Except it was added in this DLC and stuff. And you have the Karen Astrop GC, which is actually a super cheap vehicle from this latest Chop Shop DLC as well. Basically just an updated version of the Astrop from like 2013 or whatever, and there was a regular Astrop from 2013 after all. And yeah, it's kind of the typical format where they do vehicles from like the latest DLC and they're not on discount. Yeah, these are definitely not on discount. Definitely, I can recall from looking at the newswire. Yeah. Honestly, nothing too special about the vehicles aside for being like... Nothing too special aside for them being like newer versions or like... Yeah, newer versions in terms of like game release in a sense, like release in game. But yeah, 481,800. This one's the budget vehicle for the Chop Shop DLC, so if you want one vehicle from this DLC and you don't got a lot of money, this one's a pretty good one here. Since it's not that expensive at all. And yeah, there's that technology to the Stinger TT, by the way, from earlier. All HSW vehicles aside for the Stinger, not Stinger, but the Sterling GT. Everyone aside for Sterling GT, HSW, I think is available if it's HSW. So I forgot to kind of show that earlier in a way. And yeah. The Impaler LX Astrop GC again up from the latest DLC and not on discount at all. So honestly, if there's one I recommend, it's probably Astrop since it's just so cheap anyways. You might as well get one even on normal price if you want one. Okay, so you got the Bachi Rapid GT Classic. By the way, I think there's only one discount here too, and I think it's that as well. So just one discount here, just like the test track as well had just one discount too. Volcar Fagaloa, the Karate Carbon is there from day one of the fucking game, really. Vado Buffalo S, yeah, that's Franklin's from the story mode, I swear. And then the Dinka Enduro from the Heists DLC, okay. So 2 vehicles are actually in the game for story mode, so yeah. Really, there's 3 online exclusive vehicles I would say are the ones it's kind of focused on. Especially the one on discount is probably the one to focus on. Alright, yeah, the Rapid GT Classics on discount, nothing else is indeed. And once again, it's another sports classic vehicle. So, same area of the spreadsheet to go over here, I guess. Now this one's actually a huge improvement over the other ones for lap time, it seems. So this one's going to be at the top of the B tier when it comes to the Sports Classics class. And that gives it 6th place for lap time. In fact, it would even be 4th place for lap time if you were on the 8th gen system of the game. If you're on the 8th generation versions of the game more so, and then... yeah. Or if HSW is turned off on 9th gen, then it would basically be 4th place there too. And then it's also going to be 12th place for top speed. In fact, it would be number 10 for top speed if you are on 8th gen too, so... that means you're getting top 10 for both lap time and top speed if you're on the 8th gen version of the game. If you're on 9th gen on the other hand, though, then yeah. 6th place and 12th place, arguably. So it falls a couple placements off of top 10 for top speed, but that lap time is pretty damn respectable on that lap time, yes. So I think the vehicle is definitely worth a pickup here, I would say. Okay. Yeah, if I got document forgery here, the one I kind of skipped through and didn't say was cocaine, I think, for the one that came before that, then, yes. But yes. Rapid GT... Rapid GT may have just debuted with 5, and that's it. So I don't know if there's that much nostalgia to be had with it, to be honest, but still. It is good performance regardless, so yes. So yes, very damn worthwhile vehicle to have here. Indeed. Now the Volcar Fagaloa here. Okay, I'm not sure if this one's bolted, but it could very much be, because a lot of these are definitely bolted, especially the 2 over there. Yeah, the Volcar, Volcar Fagaloa. Volcar. Yeah, Volcar Fagaloa. This one debuted in the Southern San Andreas Super Autos DLC, I want to say, I believe. And yeah, I think it's another Sports Classics vehicle, but it's not a good Sports Classics vehicle like the Rapid GT Classic, I could say that much. So I wouldn't get this one, so... yeah, I'd probably not get the vehicle here, honestly. And then the Grotti Carbonizer. This is a day 1 vehicle, so I want to see the price on it. Alright, 195,000, so... you want it, you're going to have to pick it up here. It's too much money for it to be cost is too hot to modify, so... but yeah. I think there's a convertible roof on it. It doesn't look convertible, but it's a pretty unique convertible roof, to be fair, so that's pretty cool. There's an interesting feature with the vehicle. I don't think it's intended, but yeah. It's apparently harder to be shot in this vehicle, believe it or not. So it's kind of like an armored Kuruma. So. For some reason, it's hard to be shot in the vehicle, as far as I remember, so it's kind of like an armored Kuruma, which is pretty interesting. Except obviously it's not armored, it's just not as easy to be shot in a civilian vehicle, if I'm remembering correctly. Now, if I'm not remembering correctly, that's alright, I guess, but yeah. There might be a feature with it where it's hard to get shot in. I think you can get one level when it comes to, like, when you're testing Simeon vehicles. So if you want to get a one level when you're in one of the vehicles and test it out, then you could, technically. Or of course, you could just find one on the street, maybe by chance, and do it that way. The Buffalo S, again, this is Franklin's vehicle. It's kind of a, like, one-off, like, vehicle, so you won't find it on the streets, so I do not believe you're going to find it much on the streets. You might actually want to purchase this one, even if it's under 100,000. Okay, it is 96,000, so if you do find one on the streets or something somehow, you could technically take one into Mod Shot. But, again, it's Franklin's vehicle, so I don't think the traffic really spawns the Buffalo S on normal circumstances, so you may just have to buy that one anyways. And yeah, it's a super accessible vehicle, so you don't even have to do much to get access to the vehicle in story mode, so yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't really bother with picking this one up unless you're the biggest fan of the Buffalo S for some reason. And then it didn't get in earlier. It is a dirt bike, basically, from the Heist DLC. Same DLC that had the Casco, so same DLC that had the Casco, so even though 2015 it was kind of standard to put the vehicles into story mode, they did not put the Enduro into story mode since it's the Heist DLC. Since it was put in the Heist DLC, it's not available in story mode, so could be one worth purchasing, possibly. It's only 48,000, okay. It's not even that much, apparently. So, if I had to rate these vehicles from, like, worst, do I do it worst to best or best to worst? I think I always do it best to worst, honestly. Why not? Yeah, best one is definitely going to the discount one of the Rapid GT Classic. Again, it's very good on the lap time. Again. Pretty respectable lap time. Especially second best one. Honestly, yeah. If it's hard to get shot in the Carbon Zero, that could theoretically be the second best one, I would say. Maybe even the first best one you could even consider too. I would say the Enduro would honestly probably be the third best one. Being a dirt bike, it's a motorcycle. You can get a good bit of usage out of motorcycles compared to some traditional vehicles, I would say. Though, I don't know. Being a motorcycle, the customization could kind of suck though, so... If you're not big on dirt bikes, then this one might not be warranting of the third best spot. Like, the average vehicle here, like, in the middle here. Second worst one, the one that's not the worst, but the next worst would be the full car Fagoloa, I would say. This thing's in the sports classics class, but this thing's a fucking joke, basically. Yeah, this thing's kind of a fucking joke vehicle, I would say. And then, it kind of hurts to say, but I'm gonna have to put this one in the worst spot for the Buffalo S. Again, it's so accessible in the story mode. It's on a protagonist. It's a protagonist vehicle, for fuck's sake, so... If you're just going to play as a protagonist, you're pretty much going to be getting access to this vehicle anyways, so, like, why get it here? I don't know. I don't really feel like it's too worth getting online. Unless you're the biggest fan of Franklin, I guess, or the vehicle, I guess. So I'm going to put this one at the worst spot, reluctantly so. So yeah. Best to worst again, I would say the Rapid GT Classic. Carbon is there. If it has that gimmick, like I was saying, otherwise I would maybe put it at the number 4 spot or something. Number 3 spot for the Enduro. Number 4, Fagolo. Number 5, the Buffalo S from best to worst. Legendary, Sovereign. Ron, get out the way, please. Legendary. Sovereign. Legendary. Sovereign and Sovereign. So I assume the legendary one, at least for Carbon Zero, is vaulted. Oh yeah, I didn't see Rapid GT Classic as a discount either, so that's probably vaulted too, actually. I only saw the Typon from earlier, actually. So both of them are probably vaulted then. For the ones on legendary then. I very much predict that all of them will be vaulted, honestly, at this point. If even a discount is vaulted, then honestly the rest of them probably will be. Alright, yeah. Carbon Zero is vaulted and Carbon. Yes, Carbon Zero and the Rapid GT. Carbon Zero, Carbon Zero, Carbon Zero, Carbon Zero. Carbon Zero and the Rapid GT is vaulted, yes.
It's gonna be a beautiful weekend. Now I'm getting some sun at the beach.
Totally.
Honestly, if there's one I predict might be on the vehicle website still, I think it's the Enduro, because pretty much know all the protagonist vehicles got vaulted, I recall. So if there's one I expect to be anywhere on the site, it's the Enduro, but honestly, I'm pretty sure all of them are vaulted at this point already. So yes. Alright, Fagaloa, that's right, is... So I'm also looking, that's right, but that's 4-door, right? Fagaloa was early 2018, pretty sure. So that'd be before After Hours. Alright, there's no After Hour 1 year. I think it would be like after this update year, like I said, and then before Arena War. Alright, yeah, so no Fagaloa, it looks like, for 2-door. And that shit's definitely not luxury, certainly, so I'm not even gonna check there. But yeah. I think it was on Hipster that added the, like, protagonist vehicles, if I recall, and it's not there, and then, yeah. Obviously, it predates the Sprunk Buffalo, and this is over here, and below it, there's nothing to be found for the Buffalo S, so... so... The Buffalo S is vaulted, indeed. And, so the Buffalo S is vaulted for the regular one, yes, indeed. And yeah. Cunning Stunts is 2016, so... This is 2013, this is 2016. Nothing for 2015 for the Enduro, for the Heist DLC, so that's gone too. So that's gone too, yes indeed. Fucking chill. I can relax. Fucking chill, fucking relax, yes indeed. Fuck. And yeah, certainly wasn't part of off-road for the Enduro. And yeah, yes and yes. Certainly the Enduro's not going to be off-road. It's would have had it been in the motorcycles class or whatever, obviously. Certainly. Certainly indeed. So yeah, it's definitely volted. So yes, Enduro is technically volted. So I should be done with all the showrooms here, it looks like already, so it should then be on to the rest of the event here. So should be on to the rest of the event here since I'm done with the showrooms, yes indeed. So now to see what else is worth talking about here.
How's things, friend?
So now to see what else is worth talking about here. Yes, indeed.
Fish? That's terrible. Okay. Alright, never mind. Never mind. Yeah, never mind. I might mention that one later. Did I even get like a clothing unlock when I logged into the game? I forget. Honestly, the Booter team might not even be new. Honestly, there might be the possibility for sure that the Booter team might not even be new. They've done repeat login rewards in the past, so like, it very much could be a repeat anyways. But again, I noticed it's already said, but as a reminder, if you complete the 5 nightclub management missions, you get that one t-shirt. You do.
if you do these 5 nightclub management missions, you do get access to that one, like, t-shirt that was really difficult to pronounce or whatever, or, like, seems like it would be, at least. Not the booted one that I mentioned, whatever, already, whatever. But the other one that's tied to the weekly challenger. I did actually mean to mention something with that. I think I forgot to mention it, but yeah. Nightclub management, you either go over to the nightclub or after the Colonel Enterprises DLC with like summer 2022. I think you can also do it for the phone now, I think, as well. So you can also do it for here, I think, for nightclub management as of like last year to 2.
Hello.
Alright, yeah, you can. It looks like. Yes, yes. Yes, you can indeed.
Okay, bye.
Alright. Yeah, do you want to go into more details, pretty much, when it comes to the Simeon contact missions? Yes, I do. So, if it's like per usual, it should be his regular ones as well as his repo work ones, so you will have quite the options here. Alright, all in the game looks to be the first one on here. Which is a rank 10 contact mission. Probably one of his earlier contact missions, so in terms of rank, since rank does increase the money about like $60 each rank or something, then it's not really going to be too good. And yeah, that's besides for newer contact missions, which have the update payout, like the repo work, for example. It doesn't follow that metric, I believe, by the way. But yeah. So even though those are rank 1, you do get more payout than like this mission, for example, I believe, since again it has the update of payouts for repo works. But yeah, this one you're in a vehicle. Yeah, it's kind of thing with Simeons is because of, like, kind of what he does. You're probably in a lot of vehicles and stuff. Honestly, when you're having to go into other vehicles, it's honestly not so great. When you have, like, all kinds of weaponized stuff in the game nowadays and stuff, obviously. Going into, like, a civilian vehicle just isn't really going to be all that fun in a sense. Like that. Yeah, having actually repossessed stuff like that, not really going to be the greatest. So, like, obviously it's a pretty easy mission, but, like, it's not going to be the greatest mission to grind or anything crazy. Certainly not. Blow up. Now, this one's definitely one that's a lot better since you're just blowing up vehicles, the seem to suggest pretty much. Now, if you're going to play any blow up, there is blow up 4 that's also part of the repo work. So if you want better payouts, then you should go for blow up 4 pretty much if you're doing any of these blow ups. Again, blowing up vehicles is definitely better off, I would say. Probably nothing really need to say on this one either. Again, blow up 4 would be pretty much better in these in terms of money making though. That one is rank 12, this one is rank 20, and then this one's rank 31. Obviously, as the number goes higher, the rank goes up too for these kind of, like, when it comes to these, like, sequel kind of, like, contact missions here. So yeah, 3 would be better played than the other 2 then. Chasers. It's gonna be a rank 5 contact mission, so it's actually like pretty much one of the earliest ones, pretty much. Pretty much gonna be one of the earliest ones, indeed. Fucking bro, yes. Chasers 2 would be another sequel kind of mission, like the blow-ups were. And this one would be rank 16 compared to 5. So that's like, what, another $660 just from the ranks being increased? And yeah. There's no other chasers at all. There's no chasers from Repo Works. If you want to do a chasers mission, obviously 2 would be better than 1. For money making. Oh, Burrow heists here. Yeah, I remember this one where you have to like steal a vehicle after like a shootout and stuff. Yeah, this one's not really the greatest, I feel, in terms of gameplay, just like the first one I went over. But still, it's rank. Wait, yeah, I think it's the same rank as the other one too, isn't it? So like, honestly, it all kind of depends on like which one goes quicker, I guess. Since you don't want to spend as much time on these missions per se, if you're trying to get as much money as possible. On the game or whatever would probably be a better grind than this, honestly. honestly, on the game would probably be a better grind than over heists, I'm guessing. Gentry does it. Seems to be another kind of mission, whatever. Now this one to me does not seem as bad, I guess, as the other two. I don't know, I get more like chill kind of vibes and stuff here, but either way, I didn't mention yet, but I do have a dedicated like series on my channel known as like contact mission content or whatever, where I go over all the different like contact missions of the game. Have a series dedicated to that kind of. I do have a series dedicated to that kind of stuff. So yes. Because I do have a dedicated series for that kind of stuff. Sometimes it's worth ignoring what I say here and just going to that stuff. Or something else, obviously, out there that can get that kind of information, I guess. Alright, GTA today here. I think this is the first mission of Simeon's that requires like another player. In fact, this might even be his only contact mission that requires a second player. Honestly, I don't really think this mission's too worth playing. For one, GTA Today has a sequel mission known as GTA Today 2. That's part of the Repo Works, which again is some of the best missions to be playing for a payout. And 2, yeah, sure. Having a second player, I think, does increase payout. I think having other players does kind of increase the payout, but yeah. Fucking. The problem with this mission is there's actually a time limit too. Yeah, the problem with this mission is there's also time limit too, and then I want to say it's less than 15 minutes or something for time limit, so you're not even going to be able to get the full payout on this mission actually as well. So yes, probably not going to get the full payout on this mission, like even possible at all, since it is less than a 15-minute mission, since it is a timed mission. Not really a good mission to play, I would say. Not really too worth the extra hassle on this mission. Takes a Thief is the next tier, another rank 5 contact mission, which is going to be some of his worst rank contact missions. And this one sounds like you have to repo 2 vehicles, but yeah, isn't there like rank 10 ones where you only have to repo like 1 vehicle? That just sounds unnecessary, like long as hell, so... Again, you shouldn't be actually like stalling the timer, it's not really too worth it most times. You usually want to be playing the missions as quick as possible. Alright, and then it seems to go to the repo words. Okay, then it seems to go over to repo works indeed. Again, there's bullet 4. Again, there is bullet 4 right here. Even though, again, it is rank 1, it is part of a newer set of contact missions, so therefore there's different pale, like, metrics. Yeah, there's different pale metrics and stuff like that. Because it's a newer one, I think it automatically pays out as much as, like, a rank 81 contact mission with, like... Okay, let me show it real quick, I guess, for rank 81 here. Yeah, trash talk, I think. Yeah. The newest set of contact missions, I think, default to, like, rank 81, even if it shows rank 1. So you're getting good payouts, just like trash talk, they're contrary to rank 1. Repo burn rate. Now this one, honestly, I don't think there's anything you have to actually repo on this mission, so it's not too bad in a sense. Yeah. You will need to be able to distinguish the vehicles, obviously with the, like, water and, like, the fire truck. Or you could even use an RCV, or you could even use, like, the RCV, the riot control van, or the really crappy vehicle, totally called really crappy vehicle too. Yeah, you can use that, and it's pretty good. In fact. This mission here is the very good, like, use of the, like, riot control van, whatever. The RCV. Really crappy vehicle. It's the one good use that you'll ever get out of a vehicle for the burn rate mission here, so... It's pretty good for that, at least. Repoed, even lift, don't know. Yeah, this one you have to, like, pick up 4 vehicles or something with, like, a cargo bob or something. The only good part about it, really, is you'll get, like, max payout pretty easily. The only good part is you'll get max payout pretty easily, probably. If you're playing solo, then you'll almost definitely be getting up max payout or pretty close to max payout, so that's something good at least. Alright, GTA Today 2. No, you do not need a second player on this one, which is nice. You actually do not need a second player on GTA Today 2. So, yeah. So, yes, yes. However, though, you have to be pretty good and quick at the mission if you're doing it solo still. There is, again, going to be a time limit on this mission. It might be like 15 minutes or something, so you might be like 1 minute shy of max payout. I do. Yeah, I do want to say you will be like 1 minute like shy or whatever max payout. I think it's like 16 minutes for max payout, and like if it's 15-minute mission, that would be 1 minute short. So honestly, you do have better options. So honestly, you do have better options, but it is a very fun speedrun mission. But it is a very fun speedrun mission, yes indeed. Repo, RV nearly there. But yeah, this one. There's a strategy I like to do where there's a strategy where I think there's like one RV that's like super close to the brigade or whatever. Yeah, I think you drive a brigade. Yeah, it says that on the description area, dude. There's like one RV that's like super close to it. I like to drive it forward. Yeah, there's like one of those like journey RVs or whatever that I like to drive forward, so it's not gonna blow up right onto the like brigade. I like to blow up the vehicles that are in front of the brigade so I can drive it out. No need to bother with like moving all kinds of different vehicles, just blow them up. As long as you move like one of them or something, I think it's pretty much not gonna blow up the whole thing entirely. Even though, yeah, it's not the most efficient method maybe, but still. I like to blow up ones that I can. Then you want to like go to the airstrip. It's like right in front of Sandy Shores airstrip. I think when you go to the airstrip and you come back, it should despawn the vehicles, I think, and then it should allow you to just take the brigade. Since, yeah, if you go far enough, I think it just despawns the like blown up RVs. If you blow up some RVs, it will just despawn them. If you go far enough away, I think. And yeah, from there, your RV for the brigade should have some damage to it, I think. But it won't be entirely blown up if done right. So then you just gotta be careful not to get it blown up. Which, yeah, you can just go cross-country. You can just go cross-country or something. It should be no issue at all. Rippo Sasquatch. Pretty interesting mission where you have to like go into a Sasquatch like monster truck and then blow up a bunch of things with the feature where if you use the high suspension it blows up the vehicles just like it does in the just like it does in the just like it does in the arena war DLC, yes. For the arena game modes, yes. But yeah. You do have to kind of use a very particular vehicle, so it might take some time more than your average mission, but, like, I don't think it's that bad of a mission, quite frankly, compared to, like, to GTA Today 2 or, like, to even Lift, for example. Those ones are some of the worst couple when it comes to the repo works. Those two. Those two definitely have to be some of the worst couple when it comes to repo works, for sure. Repo Cineonomics. Repo. Repo Cineonomics, you're like taking vehicles out of a cargo plane. Yeah, you're taking vehicles out of a cargo plane, basically. And it's also a stealth mission too, so that's pretty good. So if you are good at stealth missions, then this mission should be pretty easy. So definitely a pretty nice finale mission. It's also the finale mission too. Between the 8, I think it's the last one in the storyline, whatever. Kind of a storyline, kind of not. Repo Under the Hammer will be next. Now this one you have to go into a, like, police station. This one. Now this one you have to go into a police station here. And then you have to, like, steal a vehicle or two. You might have to steal 2 vehicles, like Repo 2 vehicles. And yeah. You get 1 levels, I think, for it too, and you cannot call the... I don't know, I think you cannot call them off, if I recall. With Lester, I don't think you can call them off. I don't... Do not. Yeah, I do not think you can call them off of Lester or whatever, so yeah. This can be a little time consuming, it can. Yeah, mission can definitely be a little bit time consuming, no doubt, for sure. But yeah, not a big deal. Again, not as bad as these two. Alright, Richmond and Richmond will actually go back to the traditional Simeon contact missions. This one's gonna be rank 5, so it's not gonna be so great for payout. This one's rank 5, so not as great for payout. As the Reaper works are either higher than rank 5. Alright, this one you have to repossess 2 vehicles, it seems to, so not so good. Not so very good for his standard set of missions. Rockford Roll here. This one sounds like it's just 1 vehicle and it's also rank 5, so like, obviously I want to recommend this one over that one probably. Unless you want to take that extra little bit of time and get more money, but again, you mainly want to do missions as quick as possible. Alright, and then where the credits due is probably the last one. I'm pretty sure, and that's going to be a rank 5 as well. And it is. And that is going to be a rank 5 contact mission as well, yes indeed. And yeah, this one you only take one vehicle too, so it's not as bad as like a rank 5 that requires you to take 2 vehicles, it sounds like. And yeah, that was it. And yes, and yes, and yes, yes, and yes, that was it indeed. Fucking bro. Chill, fucking relax. Okay, so now, how do you do the playlist method? If you go through missions, you won't get the missions at all. I think in the very early days of GTA Online, since contact missions were, after all, the best way to make money back when it first came out, I think they nerfed them or whatever for some reason. When it came to being able to do playlists just for the mission list. So then you have to play the missions, basically. Then. So then you basically have to play the missions then. Now, I know I don't have any contact missions in here right now, but if you do play them, they should show up here. There's no blacklisted to me on missions as far as I know that cannot show up here. So you should be able to get them here, quite frankly. So you should be able to get them there, quite frankly, yes indeed. So yeah, just play whatever missions you want to add to the playlist. And do it from here. Or another method you could do. Another method you could even do is you could also just download a playlist. You can. Yeah, I mean, you can also just simply download a playlist that another person made for the Rockstar Social Club, and that works too, I think. But then you have to hope that there's a playlist that you want there somewhere. So I would say just make your own playlist, just play whatever you want to play, and then just make the playlist of it. You only have to play the mission one time, and then you can make a playlist of it, as long as you're not, like, overriding any, like, recently played jobs or whatever. That's how you do that. That is how you do that, indeed. Alright, next I want to show the salvage yard robbery vehicles, because there's something interesting going on again. Next. Next, I do want to show salvage yard robbery vehicles, so I can show what an interesting thing that's going on with the salvage yard robberies this time. Finally, again, it's interesting again, which I think people can understand what I'm trying to allude to there, which I do think I could see people understand what I'm alluding to there, if they've not even read the newswire even or something.
Alright, take care.
But yeah, you can actually claim the my bot's number FF this week. But yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah, shit, fucking for we can actually claim the my bot's number FF this week. So that's cool.
First claimable one in quite the weeks here, actually. I think it might have even been like a month plus even at this point. Since the Comet S2 Cabrio with the Las Venturas license plate. So, the Karen Previan here. So the Karen Previan here has a max sell value of 255,000 with a not max, but a salvage value of 204,000. And then the claimable, my box pin number FF, has a max sell value of 343,000. Yeah, 343,000, and then salvage value is 274,400. Now, this one apparently, from what I've heard, is the Ellis Car Meet license plate. No. As far as I've heard, this one actually is the Ellis Car Meet license plate. So that's the license plate you'll get access to if you do claim this one. And I think the access is obviously only for the one vehicle, of course. And then the Pegasi Centorno here is going to be 392,000 for max sell value, and then a salvage value of $313,600 here. Cool. Cool. Fucking fruit. Chill, fucking relax. So, for breakdown of the vehicles, Karen Previan is one of those like 15 tuner vehicles. It's like the Damier. Yeah, it's one of those 15 plus tuner vehicles, like the Damier GTT and like on like the Lucky Wheel right now. So it's one of those that can be used in like the street races, pursuit races, robbery contracts, stuff like that. Just for fun sakes, I'm mentioning it. Obviously, you cannot claim that one though. My box pin number FF, the claimable vehicle here. This is the vehicle, I believe, from the Los Santos Summer Special DLC, I believe, in like summer 2020, I believe it was. It's basically just it's kind of like a newer version of the number, basically. Now, FF, as far as I've heard, is supposed to stand for Fast and Furious. I'm not sure if that's true or not, but from what I've heard, it's supposed to kind of suggest that or something. So there might be some reason for that. So there definitely might be some reason for that, yes, indeed. And then the Pegasi Centorno is actually a supercar from like the High Life DLC back from like early to like mid 2014. So early in the game's lifespan, whatever, that you can actually find it in story mode and like get it there and everything too. Yeah, also had added delivery support. I think they add with the like Colonel Enterprises DLC. I think it was in that DLC they added like delivery support for it too for Colonel Enterprises DLC. And it also got more customization options, I think, too, which is cool. Trying to think if I can think of anything else, quite frankly, right now to mention. Fucking... fucking... Oh, yeah. It was either this DLC, I think it was actually this DLC or the last DLC.
They added another livery to this vehicle, like the Rockstar Games 25th anniversary one. Yeah, it would have been this DLC, because I think the Amagio got something similar for the new Turismo as well. Yeah, the new Turismo got something like that too, I could swear. So that's a breakdown of the free vehicles this time. But yeah, the pin number FF apparently is out its car meet license plate, and it's claimable as well, which is pretty nice for those that like that license plate. Me personally, I like my Las Venturas collection, but honestly, I'll probably sell one of the non-claimable ones just to have it in the collection.
Later.
Yeah, let me sell one so I can get that, because I do want to get the vehicle. Then again, I haven't been doing it for a while. I might just do it off stream, to be honest. I don't know. Maybe I'll decide on it later. I don't know, but nah. I do that. I gotta make myself play more of this game. I do gotta make myself play more of this game, for fuck's sakes. But then again, the Fallout 4, yeah. Then again.
What's up?
Then again. Yeah, the Fallout 4 9th gen version of the game came out, which was cool. So yeah. I'm kind of playing Fallout 4, I think, right now, the 9th gen version of the game, so...
Hey. See you around.
I don't know if I care much, but still, I should sell one of these. It's about time to spice the variety of the... or whatever. It's about time to increase the variety of, like, vehicles here with my collection, not just purely do Las Venturas. I should instead do a collection of claimable vehicles, it's kind of boring, like, white overfought Tyrant, no livery or anything. Yeah, I'm thinking of doing a Tyrant here, personally. Yeah, I'll do the Tyrant. Character could not be so stuck right now. Probably shouldn't have been doing that so often, but whatever.
Time to get paid. Take the vehicle to terminal. Everything is set up for it to be shipped over to Yusuf in Liberty City. I told him all about it, all the history behind it, and everything. He is so fucking pumped.
I was thinking of leaving it there, but really, obviously, when I want to have the vehicle anyways when I'm done with the sale year.
You're insane!
Air personally went for a pristine condition, like always, obviously for use of a mirror. Though quite frankly, I'm not respecting him so hard anymore, not doing sales for his ass anymore. On the daily, or not on the daily, but obviously on the weekly more so when they're free a week, basically. Refreshing with each and every event week.
Another week, another piece of good news from Jamal.
After so many
Another
weeks and not doing
excuse
one,
to
but
pop open a
okay.
magnum of champagne and raise a toast
Oh,
to
hell
the
yeah,
picture of
though,
you I
that part.
keep above my hot tub. That is how close we are, my friend. It's so
Yeah, I don't know
close.
if you
It's like,
actually keep
we
me by
came
your
up
hot
together
tub, but
from
okay.
the same streets. No diggity.
If
Keep
I was
it
a
real
female
out there,
character,
baby.
maybe you would, but that seems pretty weird, man. But alright. But yes, there is one more money opportunity before I can go into this slight new thing of content aside for the salvage yard, like second claimable vehicle so far in the whole series of salvage yard targets. So, Tiny Racer here will be on it 2 times money and RP. So this mode,
I believe it's in like a top-down perspective. It's like a top-down like perspective racing kind of game mode. I think the top-down perspective is supposed to kind of mimic the 2D universe of GTA games, so with like Grand Theft Auto like 1, 2, like the London games. I think it's supposed to mimic those basically with the top-down perspective. And it's like a mode of power-ups and stuff like that too. I feel it's a pretty fun mode, not gonna lie, personally myself, but yeah. Might not be the easiest mode to play given a top-down perspective, to be fair. So if you're not too used to top-down perspective, might not really be the mode for you, really. And yeah, also this mode only does allow for up to 4 players, unfortunately, so money-wise, this ain't exactly going to be the greatest one. It's got some of the most... When it probably has one of the smaller, like, player requirements in terms of, like, maximum, then yeah, you're not going to get the most money out of this one, really. So that's also kind of a downside. And yeah, in my experience, this mode can be kind of quick-paced, in my opinion, too, kind of. I do like the mode a lot. Like, yeah, it's a very cool mode of fun, but yeah. Regardless of, like, how good or bad a mode is, I don't really feel you make more than, like, what, a couple $100,000 an hour, like, no matter the times, I feel. I feel it's usually no more than, like, a couple $100,000 an hour or something. So obviously you're just better off focusing on your like Nightclub. Sure, it's passive, but still. Sure, it is passive, but you could still be doing like the Johan like good missions or something if you're not full on your like Nightclub anyways. So I don't really see too much point in playing Tiny Racers. To be completely honest, as much as I do like the game mode, as much as I do like that game mode, yes. Alright, so community series, I want to play for that now. Alright, I think 5 of them are races this time, actually. Yeah, 5 of them I think are races this time, it looks like. Okay, just wanted to check what that was all like before I go into it. In fact, I also want to see my career progression, actually, ever since I sold the vehicle there. Since I sold the vehicle there, I do want to see that. Oh, it just hit 9 million, it looks like. Cool. Yeah, it did hit 9 million there, which is cool. Alright, so... PPE Hot Ring Deluxe or something for what looks to be a Hot Ring race. Looks to be one of the new ones. First new one. I think that says Bish Drager Stadium. Yeah, I think it says Bish Drager Stadium, so looks like it'll be a race that's locked to the Drager of the off-road class, it looks like. Sounds interesting there too. Joyride here. Wait, what? Stunt race for up to 23 players? Why? What the fuck? I feel that's like the first one that's not 30 players on here. Or like, Okay, I guess I'm wrong, but 23 seems kind of random, I feel, but okay. Oh, that one has 26, okay. But stunt race for 23 players, okay. I cannot really see too much there, like what kind of vehicle might be being used there or anything, honestly, but whatever. MB go-kart track number 5. It sounds like a go-kart race. Sounds like a go-kart race, yes indeed. And then a Rebel Rally here sounds like it might be like a rally sports car race, off-road race, something. Maybe, I'm thinking for sure. That's 5 different stunt races there. Yeah, nothing in regular races indeed. Bracket TGV bracket. Quarter number 3. Quarter number 3 indeed, I think. Alright. And then bracket JGP7 bracket hyphen trucks underscore versus underscore BMX money. So it's a trucks versus BMX basically. So it's trucks versus BMX, basically, it sounds like, but those aren't really trucks, but. But the riots aren't really trucks or vans, aren't they? Wouldn't it be more like vans versus... Yeah, wouldn't it be more like vans versus BMX? Vans versus BMX, whatever, not trucks, but vans, but okay. And yes, that was it. And yes, that was it indeed. Alright, so... yeah, I'll start now. Standard 1 lap. Just try it out. Octa Sports class, because it's a hot ring race, it looks like. Makes sense. Restricted, off, restricted, off, restricted, off, restricted. Yeah, I'll still keep it restricted. Since that's the best setting for custom right now. Classic ketchup. Substream on. I don't think accidentally changed any or anything. I think it defaulted on classic for sure. think it pretty much does everything I want to do here. I do think that's everything I want to do here for sure. Okay, that's the map of it. Okay. I feel there is a couple good top speed sections, I feel. Plus, being according to Bruffy 1322, it sounds like the hiring Everon is kind of basically the best hiring there is, usually, in most cases, since they are usually top speed heavy, apparently, for the hiring races, as far as I've heard. Yeah, this is the newest one with, like, the weird braking gimmick. It's kind of the worst one in some ways. Only really super good when you do the braking gimmick correctly. And yeah, this one's more for lap time, which, yeah, usually is the case, but apparently hiring races are usually top speed heavy, so yeah. I do my hiring ever on then, I will. Okay, I swear that took a long time to show it, like it wasn't not opaque or some shit, I don't know. But yeah. I think that's the word I meant to use, I'm not too sure off the top of my head, but yeah. Whoa, the sprunk acted as a boost pad, that's cool. I like that. But yeah, a lot of long straights it seems for sure, so I think I was right in choosing the Everon then, because yeah, it's apparently the top speed heavy one. Alright, start. Shark was not a boost. I'm super disappointed. I am super disappointed, but no. Sprunk makes a lot more sense for a boost than a Shark advertisement for those gay ass Shark cars or those shabby ass Shark cars. All patriotic and shit. Kind of just realized that, but it might have been like that literally the whole fucking race. But like, there are some more comments, a ton race colors that might not necessarily be intended or intentional or anything. Alright, just about there finally. I honestly probably took a lot longer than I thought it would, actually. Got there eventually, of course. Swear I think it was that one next for sure. Cause that's parenthesis, that goes before B with how they did it. Alright, yeah, it looks like that was the right one, yes. So I finally looked at the newswire there again, make sure for alphabetical wise and stuff. Alright, standard, this one actually defaults at 1, I like that. So it actually defaults at 1, which I like, actually. If it defaults at 1, it might be a huge track then. I'm not too sure then. Standard 1 off-road. Since it's Dragger, after all, they advertise Dragger, and that's an off-road vehicle. Makes sense. Traffic, no on level, yeah. Restricted off, restricted off, restricted off, restricted. Yes, obviously restricted special setting there. As expected. Pretty much when it defaults to restricted, it's always the best option there is for custom vehicles. Classic on. Classic on indeed. Yeah, that's everything I wanted to care about here, right? Let's try out the map again. I feel I usually do when I do get to the vehicle selection. Wait, what the hell? That looks tiny as shit, at least with the way it looks like on the map. Wait, whoa, what? It's called Dragger, we can also use a trophy truck, okay. That's kind of random. Desert Raid, yeah. Kind of figured since it looks like the trophy truck you could. How about the Ratel, I wonder? No, you cannot use the Ratel, apparently, okay. Again, these probably existed like well before, like to get featured in community series, so if it doesn't feature something like the Ratel, it could have been custom made like before, like San Andreas Mercenaries, I think, was what introduced Ratel, which is like a better trophy truck, I feel, nowadays. But like without all the like panels on it, whatever. So despite the name, you can actually use everything. It's okay. Honestly, I had a slight feeling that was going to be the case, despite the name, honestly, even before being here, but still. Obviously, it's called Drogger, I'll use a Drogger, and it's better performance than a trophy truck, I think, anyways, so... That's what I'm using, then. Probably haven't used my custom Drogger in, like, forever, so that's pretty cool. Wait, challenge complete, participate in the community series. I literally did that, like, 1 race ago, but, okay. I already did the community series a race ago before this shit, but oh fucking okay, oh yeah, this is super short, okay. I do like all the off-roady like trick shit, hell no. Kind of fucked up hard there. I was doing like pole things there that can get in the way. I like this a lot, actually. Shit. Yeah, this is a lot of fun. I was just solo too with other players, for fuck's sake. That shit gonna be insane. That shit would probably be insane with other players for sure. Okay, J, M, and then I think the other one's T, right? Yeah, the Rebel Rally seems to start with a T, so... J comes before M, so it looks like it's this one next, Joyride here. And yeah, I'm not even focused on stunt races right now, so yeah. Huh, it defaults to GTA, apparently. It does, apparently. Okay, interesting. I guess since it defaults there, I'll leave it in there, I guess. Not gonna be able to do much in terms of GTA, though. Honestly, I won't be able to really do much with that, though. It's still low, probably, huh? Is HSW able to be applied? Seems to not be much of any restriction here on this one, compared to the previous two. Definitely be using HSW then. Get use of that 9th gen hardware that they barely even fucking use. In this game, of course. Hey, that's the map before I forget for the longest time again. Actually looks pretty straight heavy actually, which is interesting. So top speed could actually be pretty good maybe on this one. But yeah, obviously there's those bits of a laptop too, obviously to be fair. I mean, it's a stunt race. Stunt races are more likely to feature top speed, to be fair. Like, in terms of regular racing is what I talk about when it comes to premium race, since all premium races, I think, are regular races, I think. That's why I go for shit the way I do, then. Traffic off. One level off, yes. Comes vehicles on, obviously I want them on. Classic on for catch up slipstream like per usual, it seems. Oh shit, Team GTA race, what? Did they just add Team GTA race in this, like, DLC or what? Cause I don't remember if there was a Team GTA race in the past. I think they did some changes to GTA race if I recall this update, so it might be new. I'm not sure. Maybe there was a team feature like there was for like death matches and shit for the longest time as well. I have HSWs allowed. It looks like awesome. Awesome, awesome. Yeah, this one looks top speed heavy, and I think the Banshee's a pretty good top speed one. I might do that. Maybe. This one's more known for the lap time, I believe, so yeah, I'm not really interested in using this one. Oh yeah, you can use the Sports Classic. Yeah, that's right. I mean, no, not every Sports Classic, obviously, but Sterling GT has that weirdness. Yeah. Yeah, Sterling GT has the weirdness where you can actually use it in the sports class as well. That's right. And that's a good top speed option. Already got a Penumbra FF, okay. I mean, seemed to comment as to Caprio, but I could sell the previous one and then get the new one. Especially since they only cost like 10,000. Especially since I think they only cost like 10k or something. As well. Hey, I should actually go over the performance on the Penumbra FF, shouldn't I, since it's a claimable vehicle. Yeah, I might do that later, actually. Unless I want to do that right now, then I guess I could. I might have done that with the comments too, I forget. I'll do it though. Well, I will definitely do that though, right now, sure. I forget if I go over performance on those, since I only did it one time so far with the, like, Communist DiCaprio after all. Damn, the regular numbers are the worst. I'm not feeling too certain about the FF then. Still, if it's a vehicle you can get with, like, just 10,000, it's usually going to be probably expect to be pretty garbage. That S2 Caprio was pretty good in top speed if I remember last time. Okay, so the number FF for sports class, that was the claimable one, right? I'm pretty sure it was. Yeah, okay, it was. See, I started going over it in this way. I meant to do this earlier, but yeah. But yes, indeed. In the F tier, number FF is going to be 38th place lap time for sports class, and then 88th place top speed. Yeah, that top speed's fucking garbage, but there's over 100 sport cars, so technically 36, not 36, but 38th place, yeah. I was looking at the wrong vehicle for a moment, but yeah. 38th place is not a terrible lap time, technically, when there's over 100 sports cars in the game. So there's performance on that, since I should have done that earlier, though. Since I was hover over it, I would go over it. Though, give me another good chance to do that. Taking a little, like, break here for a moment, by the way. I'll be back in, like, a minute or so. I'm not gonna do the, like, thing where it will show the pause thing. I don't feel the need to do that. So it'll only be, like, a minute or so. So, starting now. Alright, so should hopefully be pretty much good to go here. A whole actually want to do mic test here, I think, for a moment. Hello, 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 hello. Had to take something pretty quick. Try to stop this shitty idle hernia, whatever the fuck's causing all the fucking throat bullshit. Quite frankly, I don't feel it's been working, and I've been taking it for a while and shit. These damn doctor appointments haven't been doing shit for me, man. Fuck, man. But no, oh, I didn't want to do the number FF. I got confused since I was talking about it. Fuck. I gotta go back into that root now then. Didn't. How did I fucking forget? And
I hold it for you, and yeah, they were not the other one, right? So apologies for that shit. I didn't mean to do that shit at all. J1 Lap Sports. Alright, yeah, that should be it. Yeah, for some reason I'm using analog a bit more. Try to get myself accustomed to doing analog and stuff, but for some reason it just gets natural for me, I guess, to do like D-pad on that shit. I don't know. D-pad is better for menus like that though, isn't it? No. Guess the analog would just veer a certain direction or something, change something without me knowing. I have the FF and the number, okay, interesting. It's not 5's at HSW as well, but it's not as focused on top speed, yeah. Isn't it just sedan or something, but it might be like the Sterling GT where for some reason it can be used in these like sport car races too. It's got a V12 engine, which sounds like it would be pretty good. So that could be why on that one. Not so sure on the Sterling GT though. Yeah, this one's HSW as well. I'm trying to remember if this one's all that top speed heavy. I think it's more known for the lap time, like the regular Tahoe GT2 is. So, yeah. Okay, for regular vehicles, you can kind of use that are not custom. It looks like on this one, ADF Drafter, which is that one vehicle they made. I think they made it free not too long ago, actually, as a thing you could get from like scanning a QR code and stuff like that. Interestingly, I have Cabrio, test ride vehicle, Alpha business update vehicle, Banshee. Whatever. I don't feel like saying all that shit. Was I going to say like about 40 ass vehicle? Was I about to actually say 40 ass vehicle names if I did? If I actually went through with it all? Holy shit. Yeah, I do kind of want to go to Banshee because I kind of want to look on the spreadsheet actually before I decide this. Which frankly I had to go on the spreadsheet again because I put number FF and forgetting to mention it, yeah. Wait, I tell you, GTO Stinger TT is the #1 top speed over even the Banshee now? Okay, interesting. So with the S95 has better top speed than the Banshee, actually? Okay, interesting. I thought when those two first came out, it was better top speed than the Banshee, wasn't it? Since the 900R is super heavy on top speed after all. Interesting. Alright, I'm gonna go, yeah, I'm so going to go to, I told you to Stinger TT then. See if I can compete with any world record, but the world record is pretty much always impossible anyways, like, I swear people mod that shit, So people always mod the fucking world records, I would swear, since they're pretty much impossible. And no, it's definitely not a skill issue, I swear it's actually impossible. As far as I'm aware. don't got another player to play with on this GTA race, so. Or it's not necessarily that, just obviously on YouTube, I just do all this YouTube shit solo, basically. I think I got Peace on Go, I almost did a little too early to do it, then. Holy shit. Okay, I got boost to it. What? Oh, wait. Oh, shit. Oh, that'd be fun as fuck, actually. Sorry, this has the silk mines on it, like I said earlier. You can actually use that shit in the GTA areas. Holy shit, that's cool. Oh, fuck. Where did I go? I'm going the wrong way. Yes. Oh, man. Yeah, I said something about not having a skill issue or something. Oh, shit. I don't know. It's just ironic that the skill issue suddenly there one side said I don't got no skill issue on these world records. Impossible and shit. Oh shit. Ah fuck. No. Okay. I see that multiple wasn't there like multiple paths and shit there? That's cool as fuck. Hell yeah, and the boost. Oh, the top speed is having cool for this HSW and the 9th gen. Hell fucking yeah, this is a tight as hell race. Wait, whoa, you can go up or low. That's cool. Oh, that's actually hella fucking cool. I definitely had something interesting to say there, that's for sure. Hell yeah. You can go lower or higher, it's cool. I like the different pathways and shit you can take on this shit, it's cool. Yeah, honestly, that got a little distracting, I feel. Yeah, that shit would be fun as all with shit in a public lobby. Or, not necessarily a public lobby, but with our players, obviously, I mean, not a public, because this is not a public remote lobby, obviously. Holy shit, no! Why? Why? Why, goddammit? Somehow went so quick there. Oh, I got my own. No way. That's funny. They were still there even when I respawned. That's cool. Okay, now the GTA race is actually interesting. It's got to use silk mines on myself. Yeah. Okay, that's cool. 12,000. Yeah, that's tight as all GTA race. Especially when you can actually use those silk mines. Holy shit. Oh god, I chose that now. They're the silk mines. Yeah, it didn't show up this time for the one with the M this time. It's like I go to free mode, it looks like, okay. Wonder if it would have had I actually not fucked up last time or something. Wrong one, community again, duh. Hey, give me them damn descriptions, dude. Where's the damn descriptions at? Come on. Yeah, what the hell was with these descriptions not working? What the fuck? Was earlier. I don't know why not now. Ah, whatever. I'll just click it. Show me it anyways on the thing. It's just fucking annoying. The game cannot work right. A little bit.
Yeah, just that basic ass one that Rockstar turns it to. I assume you. Uh, yeah, assume the original shit when it comes to the original races themselves actually show a interesting, unique description, but probably when Rockstar puts on a like community series, they make it basic and bland for the most part. Not sure why, but it must just be their style, I guess. Defaults to non-contact. Why? Fine, I'll just keep it. Not gonna matter anyways. I'm playing with anybody else. It's probably the same shit. But it defaults to go-karts, but you can actually use else. You can also use other shit too. Okay, interesting. No traffic. One level. Custom vehicles on. I have a custom go-kart, but I actually don't even know if I even have engine upgrades on it. But whatever. Because they came out with Caprico Heist, I think, when they did the free go-kart, and like, I don't think I did Heist at that point, so it's probably not customized engine upgrades. Fucking rip. Just make sure on that one, though. Okay, it looks interesting, I guess. I don't know. What else should I even say there? It's fucking go-kart race, they're barely even fucking different. Yeah, it's fucking go-kart race, they're barely even fucking different, for fuck's sakes. Like, they're both a couple of the worst vehicles in the general sports class to use. I don't know, Acceleration's maxed out on the regular one too, though, so like, I cannot just know just looking at the meters on there, unfortunately. Just using the custom one anyways, obviously. Even if it's not customized, with engine upgrades, obviously, it would still be more beneficial to use it anyways, though. Because not like they give you engine upgrades on the stock ones. Obviously not. Might as well. That wasn't really like what I was trying to say or anything, but yeah. I just gotta check my go-kart, make sure it has engine upgrades on it one day. Cause one I suspect it might not even have customized much. I have a stream I could probably look back at, because I've probably not customized it since, but it's still. Okay, what was I doing? Oops. Okay, I kinda wanna redo that. Whoops. Yeah. I think I was kind of looking at the world record. I was like, what the hell? The world record says 20 seconds, but no. That was my time, duh. But still. I get all feisty over these world records, don't I? Yeah, I do get pretty feisty over them world records. Wrong one again. Whoops. Contact one go-kart, yeah. I already looked at the fucking one thing for sure. I did definitely already look at the one thing for sure. Yeah, I swear this shit probably gives some bully vibes, huh? And that carnival and shit, I don't know. I'm just looking for excuse to reference bully, I don't know. Probably shit. It's fucking go-kart is. I'm just thinking of go-kart is really, so. I mean, I'm doing it solo, but like, I don't know. I guarantee these road records are hell impossible each and every fucking time. I'm just saying. I mean, it's definitely impossible. Oh shit. Okay. Kinda went crazy. I was seeing like brake while holding this already or some shit, I think. Cause my world record, man, I want it. I guess shit. Man, I don't know. 5,000 bucks, that's a rip off in a real life go-kart race. They wouldn't pay me just to do the go-kart race. Alright, yeah. It's only just 1 hour for stunt race. Rebel Rally here. Damn, this one's only for 16 players for the stunt race, okay. Okay, indeed. Okay, my first guess was right, apparently. It was a rally sports car race, basically. So yeah, as far as I know, there's a lot of those like rally style sport cars and sports cars. It's just part of why it's over 100 vehicles, after all. Easily the most oversaturated class in the game, for fuck's sakes. Which there's definitely shit that don't belong in there, let's be real. Because one's even a point-to-point, too, which might be the first of these. And only one of these last of these stunt race ones. Point sports. And off. Yeah, see one those on. Looks like no restrictions on another sports class race, okay. Classic on, like per usual, on those two settings, okay. Oh yeah, one that HSW shit on, hell fucking yes. Rebel Rally. The Rebel Rally, Rebel Radio, of course, yeah. Oh shit, okay. So, should I do top speed or what? Is it just me, or could I have actually got a better look at the map before going on here? Like, maybe I could have seen it more clearly if I did it on the actual lobby screen, but I don't know, man. It's going all off-roady and shit. Honestly, I feel near the end it does get pretty lap time heavy. Okay. I feel it's like underneath Fort Sincuda would arguably be the most top speed heavy. Maybe even a little after that. I'm gonna do the Panada course, I think, actually. Just because I feel there's enough lap time on here. And I did just do the top speed one last time. Course, whatever, all.
cussing of course he is. Whatever all he is. Right the hell out of here, fool. Okay, is that something you just add in the latest DLC too, or have they had that kind of feature for a while? I kind of forget. Honestly, I do kind of fucking forget, to be honest, I think. And yeah, I think I do think the Panada course does also have something with the off-road handling too, because it is kind of one of those rally sport cars too. That's also kind of why I wanted to choose this one. It's definitely why I kind of wanted to choose this too, to be fair. Oh shit, went over the bridge, that's cool. Never won. Hey. Ooh, let's go inside this one, right? It's cool. Never bridge thing inside, but we can go on top of, yes. Aw oh, man, that sucks. That sucks suddenly, damn it. Oh shit. Hope, I might be able to do some shortcutting here, kind of. I guess I wanted to be risky with it. I don't know if it really did anything for me, but here it go. I did something interesting at least, I feel. I might just be slowing myself down doing that shit. I don't know. Still. Okay, with how much checkpoints are left, I swear that shit has to be impossible. Hey, cool. That was actually in the rebel area over there. It's cool. Oh yeah, I didn't realize it's kind of going to the area. Actually, should have looked better. 12,000 for that one. One of the higher paying ones I did. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, I should have clicked one of those other ones, but yeah, matchmaking issues. I'll probably have that matchmaking issue again where it never finds me a player in an invite only. I don't know why that started so suddenly. It was like barely after the Nitrogen version came out, or like sometime a little after Chrono Enterprises came out, and ever since that bullshit's never left or anything.
try it here. It's just me, or did I hear something? So I've seen a mountain lion possibly or something. Locked to 2 teams on that one apparently. Okay. 5 minutes. Yeah, I wouldn't obviously want to spend too much time on it. Took a score off at the ball. ID's on. Weather, traffic. Yeah, nothing really worth changing there, it seemed. Okay, I don't know why I didn't necessarily did item value when I was. Oh yeah, I did all from current session too. Whoops. I think that's a friend or something, I think. Right? Not the look, actually. Yeah, what said busy, which is kind of glitch. Yeah, okay. Still, if it's a friend that's getting invited like that, then yeah, very much could be the case. Or something. Try to wait for a couple that aren't a friend to show up. That's busy to confirm that's still gonna be a little bit. Just fucking matchmaking though. And yeah, if you want to test if you have this kind of glitch yourself, just go into a heist or some shit. I can invite one in, yeah. If nothing happens there for like minutes and shit, like I don't know if it shows like busy or any of that there. Like if it's literally like nothing is for a while, then yeah, you got the glitch or whatever the fuck. I don't know, maybe just hella dumbed down the matchmaking or something. I have no fucking clue. From what I've heard, I'm not the only one, and from what I've seen, I'm not the only one to have the issue though. Come on. Yeah, infinite inviting, that's one of his signs too. I'm trying to see if any actually want to show up again. But I want to say after like getting out of here, I think it's kind of just discounts and like whatever like bare minimal stuff I tend to have at the end left. It may be literally just discounts and like HSW time trial and like stash owls too, I think. there's like a second one or some shit. Alright, yeah. It's just doing that constantly. Again. Shit never changes, man, I swear. Shit just never changes with the broke ass matchmaking, unfortunately. This ain't really so far from the airstrip, actually, which is cool. Kinda gotta see what I'm doing here first, though, in a sense. Alright, yeah, just discounts and then like stash hours, HSW time trial, that's all I'm doing. It seems from here, okay. So I think when I was kind of first going for Newswire after the showroom, I was like, oh, I don't want to mention this either, or something similar like that. I was just going to simply mention there's free drinks at the nightclubs, but I was like, I should save that for the discount section near the end. Especially when something kind of meaningless like free drinks at the nightclubs. Alright. There's one property thing and the rest are vehicles, and then the 2 weapon vans for the gun van. So, the property thing would be, obviously, as you would expect from the event week going on right now, it's going to be tied to the nightclubs. So I think it's 1.71 tends to be the most here. 30% off of that, it's going to be 1,190,000. 300,000, like 210,000. For that, for example. 88,000, 61,600, whatever. 295,000 to 206,500. Okay. Sorry, they don't really discriminate there. It seems just one fee for each or something. For 500, 23,450, whatever. For a change of name, at least. Not sure about if you're getting one for the first time, per se, but it's still. Storage things should probably still be on discount, or not still, but should also be on discount more so. I just have all this stuff, so I cannot really show that off, unfortunately. But I presume, obviously, all that would be 30% too. Okay. That's a style to clothing, okay. 2 girls, 2 boys, 1 girl. Okay. I forget if I'm doing both or if I'm doing this. Definitely not doing that one. Smack dab in the middle, think fuck too. I don't know why I'd be weird about shit, I don't know. Not that I'm necessarily being weird about shit, so. I just get actual decent taste, and like a bunch of the lefties in this world, man. But 55,000, 178,500 at the highest seems. At the highest here, 45,000 to 41,500, okay. So without these into account, it's only like a couple $100,000 to get all the highest renovations, it kind of looks like. Oh wait, no. 1.7 said normal price, duh, so... You might still be spending quite a bit on these renovations, like several $100,000 even without these into account for not that, but just the storage stuff, I mean. Okay. But yeah. Nightclub's kind of the ultimate passive business of the game, so like it's a pretty huge big deal to get this property set up and stuff for your character, I would say. Honestly, this is pretty good property, or I would definitely go for one if you can. Very good discount there. All for sure. Bunch of vehicle stuff from there. bunch of vehicle stuff from there, yes indeed. I think there's 4 vehicle discounts here, so quite a few to go over still that have not been in a showroom or something. Alright, Patriot Stretch, I think, I want to say is in Southern. Same with the Festival Bust. Shinobi, I think, is in the Legendary. Taipan's Legendary. Okay. I want to say it's 2 Legendary, 2 Southern, I think, from here. Though it kind of spoiled what discounts were, so rip until before I even got to them. So that's for Taipan, because I saw that one already. I'm going over other shit. So yeah. First thing first, I'll go over to Taipan here. Cause I kind of like to go in vehicle website order rather than the like newswire order, I guess, for some reason. I guess. Alright, so to shop all Taipan, instead of being like 1,980,000, it's going to be 1,188,000. Almost $800,000 off, a little short of that, but still. Like what, 792,000 it might be? Something like that all? Maybe I'm off a little bit, but something around there. If not exactly. Alright, all the ones that are on the websites, not on showrooms, are also 40% off. So I've already looked at 2 at the showrooms were, by the way, too. So this one is a supercar. Now this one I don't necessarily recall the greatest performance with, unfortunately. I think this one's from San Andreas Super Autos, and it's known to have some of the, like, not... It's kind of known to have some of the worst handling, maybe, of any vehicle in the game or something with those advanced handling flags. San Andreas Super Autos might have been, like, a huge start for those advanced handling flags people do not seem to like in this game or something. Yikes. Yeah, lap time is not so good, yikes. It is 58th place for lap time in the bottom of J tier. Yeah, bottom J tier, it's 58th place in lap time. Only above the Bullet, not counting non-raceable vehicles, and all the non-raceable vehicles have rocket boost, so I'm assuming those are better than that. So yeah, it's the second worst lap time in the supercar class, yikes. That's terrible. However, it does have 22nd place for top speed, which is above average for the whole class, but yeah, it's still a good bit past the top 10, yeah. Yeah, this thing's not good. Oh, it's the bottom of J tier. Only above the single K tier vehicle, the Bullet. That's not good. Yeah, you're not going to get much good use out of this one, I would say. For performance, so to get it for personal preference, customization kind of reasons, you should.
Yeah, that was San Andreas. Super Autos, right? That infamous DLC, apparently. Yes, it was. Or if I said Super Auto, I meant Super Sports Series, yeah. Alright, I did actually mention the Nagasaki Shinobi a little bit earlier. It's apparently on a discount, too. From 2,480,500 to 1,480,300. A little short of $1 million discount, actually. Cool. And yeah, it's from the contract DLC. Very good lap time, like I mentioned earlier. I'll go over the actual performance since it is on actual discount. But yeah. Nagasaki Shinobi, that is just no tiers for motorcycles apparently on the spreadsheet right now, it seems. So it is 4th place for a lap time. 3rd place for a lap time if you're on 8th gen, which I kind of alluded to earlier, yes. And yeah, it's also 9th for 8th place for top speed if you're on 9th gen or 8th gen. So you're getting top 10 for both lap time and top speed. That's pretty good on the Shinobi. So 4% on the Shinobi could definitely be pretty respectable. Pretty, especially good for lap time. Also got decent top speed, it seems, too. Definitely a good one there. Definitely a good one there, yes indeed. And yeah, I think the other two are here, yes. Kind of assume they might both be in luxury, actually. Oh yeah, they're both in luxury, okay, yeah. Festival Bus and then the Mammoth Patriot Stretch. So, on 40% off discount here, you get the Festival Bus, which is a Pegasus vehicle. So, this vehicle is pretty interesting. It has all kinds of different liveries on it. 10 different liveries on it. And you do have to pay this $831,000 per one, too. So yeah, it's like 8 million if you get all 10 of them, which is crazy. And yeah, you can own all of them at the same time. There's no limit on Pegasus vehicles. You can get all 10 of the different liveries, and there will be no problem storing them. So if you're absolutely insane, you want to go every Pegasus vehicle in the game, it's going to be 8 million right now, so like over like 10 million, like 13, 14 million or some shit. Good time to take advantage of the festival bus here. And yeah, for the memes, I guess I go over the performance of it too. But nah, I kind of went over secretive detail, kind of, so nah, I'll do the Patriot Stretch. You're not going to get good performance on that while I cover that shit. And yeah, last but not least, 40% off the Mammoth Patriot Stretch here. For the SUV class. Not exactly the greatest, because it is a big SUV, I believe. Okay. So, this one is actually going to be at the bottom of the class here, apparently. It's going to be at the very bottom of I tier. And that gives it 40th place for lap time for the SUV class, because it's the worst of all 40 of them. And it gets 38th place for top speed. I mean, given the appearance of it, I guess it pretty much assume it wouldn't be the greatest, or like even some of the worst, but yeah. the worst lap time, some of the worst, like top 3 worst on top speed too for SUV class. It's terrible. So yeah, this one's more for the just having a really huge like limousine kind of style like vehicle on or whatever on. And that should be all the vehicle discounts and all the discounts aside for weapon discounts. Alright, yeah. So, I don't think I found the gun van at all in this stream, so I might just be going over it here right now. Unless I want to get over to the HSW time trial and hope it's around there or something. Or even Stash House, because I still got that too, that's right. So, Stash House is where exactly? Up there, apparently. Alright, I'll go that first, and then I'll go to HSW time trial. So I would end off with the time trial. I think I may just go to the Avenger Thruster for the rest, honestly. Use something different than the Raiju. We're at aircraft right now, so I don't have to go all the way over to the airstrip. Then again, I might as well. I was like still close to it anyways. I might as well. Yeah, I'll do it. Still, I'll just use this a little bit so I can actually get to there. Zeros are doing that shit. Chill. Chill. Two 68, 83, okay. Not really the greatest combination, but okay. I feel 72, right? 68 and then 83, right? I think so. Or was it 82? Okay, no, that was right. Good. I talked in the stream while I'm doing that shit. Feel like I'm gonna forget, but like 99% of the time I somehow don't. Do not. I feel like to go kind of a roundabout way there, which kind of sucks. But still, I kind of forgot when the other way most of it feeling. Last time.
I did not seem to see the. I do not think I saw the. Like, I'm actually going more on that still. Alright, meth lab. Certain supplies, contents. Okay. Meth lab's one of the better biker businesses, so I do not mind that one. That's for sure. Stop there for now in case Sonic Gunman doesn't want to show up here or something. Why y'all telling me that y'all under gaming my fucking sport? It's chill. Okay, so yeah, I don't think I saw it gonna be in a single time today or anything, so hey, I don't really feel like care to show the clothing thing this time. I don't even remember it showing up on my screen, I feel, when I logged in, so like it might have been an old one, I'm thinking, so I don't really care. Like, yeah, there's the other one, but I don't feel like even if I have club management things, right? The second at least, and I don't really go for those super extra ones you have to go much out the way for. Unless, like, something I super care for, maybe I do. But it's probably not one I do care for. Alright, so first two will be on discount, probably on the list here. I was going to show the melee one, but it's actually on discount. So the up and out, I might as well go for full price one pretty much. Has ragdoll capabilities, so like very damn good. Can get a vehicle unstuck during your like business source, not source per se in this case. But yeah, I mean kinda I guess with on I guess in this case, but when you're doing your business sale missions and a vehicle appears somewhat stuck, when you're doing the sale you can get back up with that pretty tight. Super useful for that. Grenade launcher. Okay, I actually have my grenade launcher in the gun locker right now, so I use the compact grenade launcher kind of. But the reason I have it in my gun locker is because the other one essentially gets infinite ammo. Every time you go into another lobby, it refills the ammo as long as you have like the other one in the gun locker. I don't know why that works, but apparently it does. I saw a video from like Gilly Master or something about it one time. No, I think I did it with the grenade launcher in my wheel and then the compact in the gun locker, but I think recently with like Hawken Bell Farm Raid, whatever, it's suggested more so to use a compact grenade launcher, which I kind of agree with because you can actually use that on a vehicle, which gives it a lot more utility, which is nice. It's definitely pretty nice for sure. Alright, the sniper rifle looks to be in the gun van. And if it's set on discount there for any reason, like in the gun van, of course. Yeah, the traditional sniper rifle is always pretty much the old reliable, since you can turn the heavy sniper to Mark II, obviously as seen there. Marksman rifle can also be a Mark II, and then the precision rifle is fucking garbage compared to the regular sniper rifle even, so... precision's good for lock-on, I guess, but you can also do that with the Mark II marksman rifle, so... I have the precision rifle and the gun locker, so the sniper rifle essentially gets infinite ammo again, kind of like the grenade launcher and compact, whatever way you decide to do it. So you can kind of do that thing with the snipers and stuff. So yeah, it's the better of the two traditional snipers. It is the better of the two traditional snipers that lack the Mark II upgrade feature whatsoever. The one that sucks more is precision. Alright, heavy revolver is next year, and it has the Mark II upgrade. When it comes to Mark II, I do like the incendiary rounds, by the way, since it has a guaranteed chance of putting things on fire, unlike other ones that are only like a 10% or something per shot or something. Whatever it was. whatever it was, yes indeed. So heavy revolver is a Mark II, so that's obviously a super good one. In the gun van right now. For throwables this time. Yeah, proximity mines. Yeah, proximity, as the name suggests, explodes on proximity, so can be a pretty nice one if you place them strategically for blowing up for later. Definitely pretty good there. Definitely pretty good there, yes. Pipe bombs, I think the game glitched up my pipe bombs or something, like they disappeared on me. Because ammo glitches are hella a thing in this fucking game. Nothing but ammo glitches in this game anymore, I swear. Like, actually try to go without an ammo glitch. I removed a bunch of the ammo glitches by doing the gun locker trick, but like, there's ones you cannot do it with at all, which fucking sucks. which fucking sucks, yes indeed. But yeah, pipe bombs. They're the last and damned style, like, explosive rollable, which to me it's kind of like a cross of a grenade and sticky bomb. I'm not too sure how to describe it, but yeah, to me it's kind of like a cross of grenade and sticky bomb. And then, last but not least, you have the gun van exclusive rollable here for the Molotovs. And I mean exclusive as in it's the only place where you can buy them. And yeah, I mean exclusive as in it's the only place where you can actually properly buy them for money and not from like a mission. You obtain it through a mission or from like a spawn point in like something like your bunker or something. And then yeah, you get your armor as an option obviously too. So yeah, 10 of each armor, obviously. But yeah, the armors are available, obviously, like always. Alright, to finish off the gun van inventory, I'll go over 2 discount ones. Starting off is a massive 60% off of the machete. Yeah, the machete's on discount. And no, I'm not joking, it is. Now, this is actually the general sale too, so everybody's getting a machete for discount. Doesn't matter if you're a Plus subscriber, 9th Gen only, or any of that. The most significant thing I could think about for the machete is that you can biker melee with it. Most significant thing I could think about for the machete is you can maybe biker melee with it, and that's pretty much all that's interesting with it, I feel. You cannot do decapitations. Yeah, you definitely cannot do decapitations with it with like beheading characters, unfortunately, but it is what it is, I guess. That would actually make it maybe actually worth the 60% off, but nope. Cannot have that, apparently. And last but not least will be the tactical SMG, the previous DLC weapon, which sure as shit was better than the latest one, the battle rifle. This one on an extended clip only has 30, which is a fucking joke when you look at the other fucking assault rifles. Not counting Mark II weapons, I'm counting like just the Mark I options pretty much. Mark IIs at least have their own different unique ammos to make them actually worth it. On the low ammo capacity, perhaps. But no. This weapon revolutionized the drive-by capabilities that you'd have in vehicles and stuff. This thing allowed for new drive-by capabilities. We don't have 60 bullets instead of like 36 in practically any vehicle if you're choosing. It ended up beating the AP pistol by 24 whole rounds, which is a huge deal. That's something big. According to in-game stats, they're receiving the boost to the damage and an accuracy boost too, which is nice. So again, like nothing but positives on the tackle SMG compared to its competitor of the AP pistol. You're just not getting a flashlight, but you do get a scope on this one, which you do not on this at least, so... A scope is definitely more useful than a flashlight, let's be real. When it comes to the different accessories they have. Alright. So now that I'm actually done with the event week part, I can just do my HSW time trial at this point.
I'm on the clock. What you want? Some wheels?
Hello? Is that you, Brad? No, I asked you if that was Brad.
I'll bring it by.
Now again, I know this is the first one, but
It's not Brad either.
because I think Rockstar like changed the ordering or
Well, I
something.
must say, I don't
I
know
think for
either,
like
sir.
Christmas they did the fucking worst time trial for HSW early.
I think it must have been a wrong.
Yes. I think what happened was Rockstar did the HSW time trial like the last one for Christmas, and they did it like a couple weeks early because of that. Ever since that, I think it's kind of been like out of like the typical cycle, whatever. So yeah. I already looked it up earlier. It was like week 110 in 5 days. So I think week 112 is where it finishes vehicle or something. So it might just be this one and like the next one that will be using Turismo Classic still before we move on to yet another vehicle. And maybe one more vehicle from there until like a summer update or something. Perhaps, yes indeed. So I might have done this one with this vehicle before or something, but I'm doing off of weeks or something. Or like it might just be happening later than it usually happens, whereas I might usually be starting on like the third time trial for new vehicles instead of the first one ever since that ordeal that I mentioned before. But again, I do it after 8 weeks because of how many time trials there are, not when the first one happens. Basically. super easy one, you just do GPS route pretty much. And just do it carefully and shit. Pretty easy as fuck, just like most of them. Come on, what? I don't remember hitting your ass. What the fuck? I'm 58, right before minute 20. Okay, cool. Awesome. I got to 44 million right now. Okay, cool. So, that is pretty much going to be it for the stream. Went over everything for the event and everything. Might definitely be playing some more Fallout 4 9th Gen version that just recently came out. After the stream for sure. Another friend of mine has already played it for like 10 fucking hours or some shit. Like, what, like a couple days or some shit? I forget. I mean, it's a weekend to be fair right now, but still. I don't know. But anyways, that is pretty much gonna be it for the stream, yes. Next stream. Yeah, since the next one happens in May, I'm not sure if I'm doing this next or Red Dead, actually. But yeah, I don't know. Honestly, I should probably start doing more content too. With 6 on the horizon too, kind of in the next year or so, supposedly. And everything. Maybe, I don't know. Maybe I'll try, I don't know. That's fine, that'll be it for the stream. I hope you enjoyed.